Hello, and welcome to another episode of Faith in Despair. Last time we fixed and changed a lot of smaller things. For example, when opening runs, it no longer lags because we are not checking 70 plus files anymore and reading all of the contents into memory. Instead, it just takes the one file that is actually displayed and opens it. And also these are now kind of object pooled, they're just instantiated once and then reused every time you switch a page. So that's great. Lacrima still lags a little bit, but yeah, never mind. Today, yesterday I sat down and I updated my roadmap. My roadmap now kind of looks like this. So this is a rough estimate of what I want to do, of where I want the game to be. And I just made a list of what is really necessary for the game to exist in its kind of final form. And part of that is that the achievements need a better UI, which is right here. It just needs to look a little bit better. And also better collections UI in general. I think I want to turn it towards the camera. So kind of like this. So everything is a little bit straight. This requires a little bit of a rework of certain things. For example, as you can see, the buttons are not aligned yet correctly. Now they are. So it should not be too much. Here's a little error in the background. And the top is now cut off. So yeah, a lot of small things that need to be fixed in this case. But I think it will make it look better. I'm not really sure. Maybe we'll just leave it at what it is right now. Even as I change it back, it looks weird. So maybe this is the way to go. Yeah, okay. And one other thing, there are things that are not on the roadmap. Hi Nick, how's it going? It is, yeah. That's what happens when you achieve a lot. I was just talking about my updated roadmap. My roadmap is now kind of complete. So if I finish all of this, then the game is ready for release, in theory. This does not include certain smaller things, and additional playtesting and stuff like that. So I'm definitely leaving some room for smaller things that come up. But this is the rough plan that I have. And today we're going to implement a few of these things. So for example, Chronicles, I want to add better sprites for this, so it kind of looks a little bit neater. I have a little sketch for this made, so I kind of know what to do. I don't know if you can see that. So basically, I just want to make sure that it looks a little bit nicer and it looks a little bit more. You can actually see when you have achieved something. That is what I want to do. And yeah, then a lot of other small things. Again, this is not, the roadmap is not all of the items are on the roadmap. It's just a very rough overview of what the game needs to be finished. But I have a separate list where a lot of smaller things like quality of life features and stuff like that are actually there as well. So every now and then I will just take one of the bigger pieces of the roadmap and then throw in a bunch of the smaller things, because you cannot just work on the big things. You sometimes small things are nice, to get the ball rolling, basically. All right. So with that out of the way, we are going to open Affinity Photo. And I think about what I want to do is I want to start with a button, which is actually now I want to start the game again, because I want to see what button it was using. To see what button it was using, I'm going back to collection, Chronicles, and I'm going to open this. And it was using a button Foursquare. Okay. So I think what I want to do is I'm going to open this in the Explorer. I might have a template for this, but not sure if that's necessary. All I want to do is I want to have a rough estimate of what the size is going to be like, and then I'm going to change it a little bit. So Leinwandgröße I'm going to set it to 1000. Let's do it this way. I don't think that's big enough, so let's go to 1200 and see if that's better. I'm going to move my Explorer out of the way. Alright. I think that's better. Right now, the main issue is that some of the text is not wrapping correctly. I think that's better. Let's just test it out. Nobody's fault but my own. Just do it in white and in forum, which is the font that I'm using in the game. Forum, there we go. Needs to be about 72, maybe 96, maybe something like that. Okay, yeah, this is still too small. I'm going to go with 1400. Like this. See what it looks like. Okay, I'm going to make a short test just to see if it's the optimal size. So this is going to be really ugly. Like this. And I'm going to save this as a Affinity photo. We're going to call it Chronicles item. I think, yeah, something like this. And I'm going to save it as a PNG. Like this. And going to use it in the game. We're going to use it instead of the old ones. Is it using a button? I think it is. Okay, I'm just going to move that over here. And well, what? Okay, Chronicles item. Okay, opening up the file again because I moved out of it. Now moving back to card game and moving it over here. Sprites, card game, Chronicles item. Alright, it is now in the game. Where is it? There it is. Okay, I'm going to probably shouldn't have needed to save out the text, but there it is. I'm going to set it on the button and then see what it looks like, if it's the correct size. Otherwise we need to change it. Okay, Chronicles. We're going to set this to actually just Chronicles item. And oh, okay, let's just copy it over here. All right, let's just see if this is actually possible. Chronicles item and the same one here. Chronicles item. Where is it? There it is. Okay, we need to set it apart a little bit. So I'm going to use Control for making sure it's on the grid. And I think that's okay. I think that's fine. Right? Yeah. Leaves enough space because it gets it's about to be faded out to the right. And it's big enough for the text. I think I'm just going to move this over here and move this over here. Yeah, this should be fine. I think this is the longest one, yeah. Yeah, Nobody's fault but my own is the longest text. I know in Russian it's going to be even longer, so gotta think about that. And I think it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Okay, so the size is correct. What we're going to do now is... I think what we're going to do now is we need to make a new prefab. Lacuma winning deck? What? Oh, okay, yeah. A new prefab, which is a Chronicles item. And it's saved here, right? Hello? Yeah, there it is. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We are going to move this as a prefab into the card folder. And then we're going to open it. We're going to set this to Chronicles item, and we need a hover item as well. Okay, good. So, what we need to do is we're going to make a rectangle with rounded corners like this, and we're going to put it over here. Actually, let's just fade it out like this. Then we're going to pick some colors from the existing colors that I have. Where is it? Brainstorm. Yes. We're going to pick a background. Could have just chosen the background of the original image, but doesn't matter. We are going to set a border. Just a basic border. And we're going to set the correct angles, corners. And this is probably 3, right? No? Maybe a 6. Something like that. And then we need to open our favorite angel image. There it is. We're going to fade it out to the right. Kind of like this. Or like this. Let's just copy it. And put it over here. What are you laughing about? Let's copy it over here and let's remove it. It's not big enough, so what we can do is add another layer and make a brush here, kind of like this, and erase it as well. And maybe pick another one from up here or down here. Actually, this looks good. Set it to erase. Put it over here, just to make sure that it's looks kind of cool. Kind of cool. It doesn't need to be, too much. Too much coolness is not enough. It's not good. It just needs to look kind of cool. I'm going to give it some texture for the rest of the button. So kind of like this. We're going to use it like this a little bit. Maybe we don't need to do that here. Oh, it doesn't work on the... No, it should work. Yeah, it does work. Or? Does it or does it not? I think it does. Yeah, it does. Okay. Going to remove the top here. Remove the top. And remove the bottom. Huh? Did the selection just curve? I mean, I could just do this with a mask, but this is faster, I guess. Okay. I'm going to erase the side here. Kinda like this. And it should have a bit of a texture now. We can also... let's see what it looks like in the game. And for that we need to open this here and here and here. Chronicles item. Let's go. Let's see it in a game. All right. It looks like shit. We need to keep going. What else can we add? I think we need to add some kind of texture. So maybe we can pick something from the background. Let's see. Where is the angel battle log background? I mean, we could also use that. That's correct. But there should be... Let's pick the background here and let's copy it. No? Okay, let's just open it. Alright. I'm going to do this. I'm going to add it here. We could probably... No, we need a bigger one. We need a bigger one. Okay. Kinda like this. Now we need to look for the best option. I mean, that looks kind of nice. Maybe if we're achieving something. Adding it? Oh. Ineinander kopieren? Difference? Subtrahieren. Wow, okay. Division. I mean, that looks kind of cool. That looks kind of cool. Maybe that's it? I'm not really sure yet. I think I need some kind of... What is that? Oh yeah, that's the background. I don't think we need that. Let's turn it off. This is the rectangle, right? Okay, yeah. We need to make a new layer out of this so we can have a mask. Let's see. Abwärts zusammenlegen. Copy, undo. Now we have a mask. And now we can do this. Right? Yes. Awesome. Cool. What does that look like? Ah. So this is already with everything on. Let's put it here. Let's turn off the rectangle. We don't need it. Okay. Let's see what it looks like. Let's see what it looks like. Alright, this is probably the hover version, to be honest. Let's try it again. Okay. We can try this as hover. And copy and paste. Normal. Let's have this as difference. What does that look like? Just call it. Alright. Okay, and to test this, we need to actually set it in the Chronicles. So let's go to Chronicles, collection. Where is collection? Collection.cs. Show, tab, Chronicles. There should be a... Okay, yeah, there it is. We need... a prefab for Chronicles item. And let's edit here. Instantiate Chronicles item. And I think we started at approximately 1 to the left. Card width is a little bit bigger now. Let's say 5.5. Let's try it out. That should be it. We can also save the hover state. I just realized. Hover. Oh, I already did that. Okay. I already did that. Let's set it in the prefab. Too many windows open. Prefab. Chronicle item. Let's go. Chronicles item and the hover. Hover. There it is. Alright. Today it's a little bit cooler than yesterday. Yesterday we had 36 degrees and today we have 10 degrees less. Almost. So we have like 27, 28 right now. Reference is not set. Yeah, that's good. So I'm dying a little bit because to be honest, the apartment did not cool down as much as I hoped throughout the night. But that's fine. In the room we have 27 degrees. But we can make it. We can do it. Chronicles, let's see. Okay, yeah, that looks interesting. Let's just put it that way. Okay, the hover is working. Okay, it needs to be spaced further apart. Let's get the spacing correct at least. So then we can work on the visuals again. Let's move it to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, okay, yeah, 8 is about right. So that's 2. Which means card is about 7.5. Let's try it again. Let's get the dimensions correct. Then we can figure out the rest. On my sketch I used rotated squares. Maybe that's the way to go. We will see. Maybe it also needs to be simpler. Okay, the dimensions seem correct now. So that's good. The text needs to be left. Left, left, left. Kind of like this. Kind of like this. Right. And a bit more to the right. Nobody's fault but my own. Okay, yeah, that's a lot of space. Let's try it. What else can we add? Maybe we can add this as a layer. It's an additional texture. Just try it out. Let's put it over here. I mean, that's not bad. And it would fit. Something like that. What else can we do here? Auffällen? No. Negative? No. Maybe like this? Let's try it. Let's try. No, that's too bright. That is way too bright. Needs to be darker. Kinda like this maybe. Now it's super washed out. Try that. That's alright, I guess. The only problem that I have is that it needs to be set correctly. I think I'm just going to change it now and live with the consequences. Is this using local? Yeah, it does. Local position. Set is the same. Wait a minute, no. Ah, there it is. It should use local position though. Button, transform. So I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do this. Local position is... I did not copy it. There it is. Let's see what it looks like now. That's the problem with instantiate. It's not using the local position, which is really weird. Really, really weird. Okay. You might have to... Okay, yeah, now it works. Goes into the background, that's bad. I'm going to change the buttons. Wait a minute. Yeah. Change the buttons. Let's figure this out. Let's figure this out. Looking at my sketch, I'm trying to think what I wanted to do. Chronicles, okay, yeah, that's better. Then we can say... What is the bottom one? Oh, okay. What's that? Minus this maybe? Oh. Why is it at 5? Why was that at 5? Okay. We're going to add this at -5 set, which is here. Just use it like this. All right. Is it showing the achieved symbol? I need to check. Because maybe then that's already enough for now. Collection, Chronicles. Trying to think what I had in mind. Ah yeah, the achieved is actually here. I could move the achieved icon to the left. Winning deck. Kinda like this. Why is it added twice? That's not good. All right. 0. Huh? What? Can I do this? I think I can. Might conflict with my... Okay, let's figure out why there's a Grail added twice. Winning deck. Why is the trail added twice? Winning deck Lackhammer is winning. Oh, is it added at every time I open this tab? That would not be good. I think it is. Collection, Chronicles. No. Chronicles. No, it's always added once. Every time it's added twice. That's weird. Okay, let's see. Prefab, instantiate. Add the button transform. Okay. Oh. I know why. Because it's added here, right? Yeah. That is the reason. Okay. So maybe all I need to do is change the color a little bit. Because at the moment it's a bit too bright. Yes, yes, yes. Unity. Chronicles. Or is it? I'm not really sure. Yeah. Okay, the button needs to be positioned at... I mean, the winning icon needs to be positioned here. At around this. Ordinary layer is 1. What? Rotation is 0. What? Instantiate rotation should be 0. Huh. That's interesting. Does it use local transform? Position, parent. Not really sure. Maybe? Winning. Oh. It's set right here. We're going to say minus this and... Do I need to get the sprite renderer every time now? Is that a good idea? Or do I want to change it in... Let's see, the position is minus this and minus 1, 3. I mean, I can try... No. How come I'm winning deck run? I can try adding it, increasing the sprite order, I guess. Akama winning deck. Although this might come back to hurt me. Let's see. Let's see. Collection. Okay, no, it's fine. Chronicles. Okay, where is it? Huh. What? But, okay. Minus... what did I do? Oh, I added it to Y. That's why. That is Y. Now it's X. Alright. So the problem is that the pattern is too obvious. So we're going to change that. First we need to open it again so we get the whole picture. Once we have the whole picture, everything should be fine. Chronicles in collection. Okay, the achieved is correct. We just need to position it a bit better. Let's try 0. I mean, this is a kind of a temporary thing. I don't like it. Okay, let's fix the position for now. But I might have to do a special a special symbol. Minus 19, 14. Let's try it again. Again, the pattern is too recognizable. I mean the repetition. So there needs to be a change. Collection, Chronicles. That is weirdly off center. Why is that? Minus, and that's, oh. So I changed that. I thought I changed that. Designing stuff is not easy, no. I mean, it's fun. But it requires some tinkering. Okay. 0, 0, reload. And I think one of the problems is right here. Yeah. We can try this. And oh, this is the normal one. I was using the whole one as the normal one. All right. Collection, Chronicles. The highlight is a bit too much. What is the highlight? Highlight is coming from... I have a friend who works as a designer, tried to consult her about my stream banners a while ago. She hated my guts for it. Oh. What? Okay. Maybe I can try something like this. I can just remove it. Wait a minute. This is from the... Okay. I could... Wait a minute. Let's remove hover. Let's erase this. That style is normal. Let's see what happens. And hover seems to be fine as is. Oh. At the same time, at one time I actually commissioned her for simple stream overlay. A themed overlay, so I end up never using it again after just the copy. Okay. Yeah, that is better. That is better for sure. Oh, it needs to be on leaf as well. Wait a minute. On leaf. Hide description. Should be much better. Okay. Chronicle item on leaf. Hide description. Look better lined up now, yes. Okay, hide description also works. Oh, I just realized. Chronicle items. The button size needs to change as well. The box collider. If I change this to... Okay, let's change it to... Kinda like this. That's 13 or 12.45. Yeah, more like it. That's better. There needs to be a little bit more to the left. It's looking a bit too clean. I think we can change that. We're going to copy this a little bit of right here. Or maybe like this actually. Or just a bit of dirt. Just a bit of dirt, I guess. Kind of like this, and then we're going to paste it over this and erase. We're going to turn it around. Move it over here. Just a little bit, so it's not too clean. This is the hover state, which is fine. And let's move it to it. Normal state. Replace it. Collection. Chronicles. Alright. Hello Tensaias. How is it going? Alright, alright, alright. I think, wait a minute, let's start it again. I think what needs to happen is that, yeah, no, I think the corners are not spiky enough. So I'm going to do the following. I'm going to activate this again. I'm going to change the radius to 40. Yes. Can I activate this? I think I need to... What is that? What is that? Oh, that's the... What? No, I don't know what that is. Huh. Oh, it's just an empty... Oh, yeah, okay. Right. Now upwards. Copy. Undo. Paste. Move it over here. Move these over here. Turn it off. And let's see. This is... Wait. This is the normal one. And this is the hover one. Hover. Alright, yeah, that's a bit better. Still don't like the pattern. I don't like the pattern. Normal. Let's put that down here maybe. Maybe that works. That's better, I think. Yeah. Okay, I just realized the border is maybe a bit too thick. No, that's alright. On my sketch I have a little bit of an icon to the left when it is not succeeded. I mean, but it looks okay, I guess, for now. Still a bit, it's going a bit to the right, a bit much, so maybe I'm going to change the spacing a little bit. Maybe reduce it by 0.25. What you can also try is adding a little icon here. I'm just going to try it out and see what happens. we are going to add another of these. Just copy it. Icon. Move it up here just to see how it looks like. Make it smaller. Make it even smaller. Kind of like this. And let's see what happens. Before I change anything. Let's see what it looks like. Because if that works, then we can use it as a display for achieved and not achieved. Kinda like where this is going. Let's put it down a little bit. Oh. That was too much. Right here. Right here. Right now. Let's try it again. Oh, I should have just left it running. All right. Collection, Chronicles. Could still be a bit closer together, I think. Yes. Let's do that. I think we're going to... Let's try 7. Let's try 7. And then if it is achieved, we can put something into the icon. Maybe that looks better than the wings. We will get there. Alright. Alright. Maybe it needs to... Let me think. Maybe the border is too bright. So we can change this to like so. It's not as bright. I keep resetting it. Ah yeah, because I tried to change the width. Right. Okay. Let's try it again. Collection. Chronicles. Okay, yeah. The space looks correct. The color is correct, I think. Let's try having a 3D effect here. I think this is what it needs. Maybe like this. Let's change it inside of the special items, special settings. The color needs to be from kind of like this. Umgebungsfarbe needs to be this. And what is that? Okay, that's fine. Let's see what it looks like. Not sure if I like it. Not sure if I like it. We could have a... we could try this. And we could do it this way. What does that look like? No. No. What does it look like to the other side? Also not going to look correct. However, I can change it to 50%. kind of like this, so it's a slight change. And maybe change it to 45 degrees. Kind of like this. Alright, that's a little bit better. Alright, now I can try and let's see what happens when I do a hover part as well. Over. Alright, that looks good. Okay, now we can try a different sprite instead of the achieved wings. My sketch is kind of okay. Let's try a bright achieved. We're going to change the contents of it to gold. And we're going to make it smaller a little bit, so kind of like this. And I think we need a border for this. Let's try this out. And we're going to have a lot of erasure for this, so kind of like a really good texture like this. Put it over here. Put it over the achieved icon. Make it erase. Kinda like this. Let's try and see what it looks like. Currently it's at hover. Alright, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Alright, I think it needs a little bit of a highlight, so maybe this is the correct one for the 3D look. Let's see, Skalierung X, Y. Huh, what does that do? Okay. Right. And what does this do? Not a whole lot. But it has a highlight now. Oh, this was the... Oh, never mind, this was the... What's the other one? This is what I wanted to change. You stay at this, you stay at this. 3D. What did I want to change? I wanted to change the... What does that do? What does that do? Okay. Weichzeichnen vielleicht? Oh! Oh, yes, that looks cool. That looks better. Bigger radius maybe? Kinda like this. Let's try it out. Wait a minute, what? Oh, okay. Let's see what it looks like. That's a bit too much. That is a little bit too much. Let's reduce it and try again. Alright. Now it looks more like a coin. That's better. It needs to have a white highlight, I think. Glance needs to be much brighter. No? Kinda like this. A bit brighter. Alright. Okay, so this is the achieved icon, which needs to be a separate, I feel like there needs to be a white highlight at the top. Let's just put it in there. Another layer, and let's pick a brush and set it to white, which it already is. Is it painting in red? Oh, I mean in white. I think it is. Hello, brush? What? Okay. Are you painting in white now? Please? White. Kinda like this. And we need to... Is this working? Yes, it is. Alright. Let's see what happens in the game. This is better, but not good enough. I think it just needs to be set to 50% or something. Yes. Okay, let's try that. Alright. So, this needs to be a separate object. So we can just move it out of here. Chronicle item achieved. So which is Lacrima. Where is it? Winning deck. There it is. Okay. This is just a sprite, right? Yes, it is. Right. So I'm going to open this. Just move it in here. Why is it added at the top? I'm going to completely unpack this. Unpack completely. I'm going to say Chronicle item achieved. And set it to achieved. Oh. What? Sprites, Chronicle items achieved. Okay, maybe I mistyped there. That's fine. Oh, mistyped there as well. Chronicle item again. Achieved. Let's put this into the prefabs. Alright, and now we need to make a new prefab right here in the collection scene. Chronicles item achieved prefab. Going to wait for Unity to reload. Drink some water. Because it is hot. It is hot today. Although not as hot as yesterday, but still way too hot. Stay hydrated, indeed. Have some water. Chronicles item achieved. And we're going to search for this. Chronicles tab, no. Chronicles tab, no. Chronicles tab, no. Now we are here, okay. Chronicles, item achieved. It's a little colder here than the rest of Poland. It rained a while ago. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. we have a really bad week ahead of us. It's like, today it is 29 degrees at the moment. Oh my god. And next week is 34 degrees, 33 degrees, 44, 34. And I think it gets even worse. It rained this morning, I think. Asphalt is still wet. Yeah, it rained here as well, actually. But not enough. Yeah, I mean, according to this, next week should be fine. But then it goes to 35 again, and then to 28. So the weather is really weird. It's just really weird. And yeah, it's really. Do you have in Poland? Do you also reach like over 30 degrees? The moisture is no. It's crazy outside. Right now the moisture outside is actually no, at the moment it's not that bad. It's 44 degrees. It's even more inside for some reason. It did reach 30 a while ago, so not where I live. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean that's crazy. Everything close to 30 is too much for me. All right, I can remove that again. Remove that as normal. And as hover, I think hover is fine. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why I'm going to Stockholm in Sweden at the end of July. We will have a warmish weekend according to the forecast, but the rest upcoming week is supposed to be rainy. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not really sure about next week. It seems like a lot of the forecasts are not entirely on the same wavelength, so not really sure. It seems to me, I mean, maybe this was always the case, but it seems to me that weather forecasts are getting worse because the weather is more and more unpredictable. I don't know what you guys think about that, but that seems to be what is happening. 22. Oh, that's nice. This nice scale at 1. That's really good. Yes. Okay. We need to have at minus 22 at 0. Oh, I have a lot of fans. I have a lot of fans. I have this Dyson right here. There's another one in the other room, and there's a third one in the where we sleep. What my phone gives me usually tends to match the weather for at least around 2 to 5 days. Yeah, right. That is what I feel like is like the correct range, but everything beyond that is just garbage. I mean, I get it. It's the future. You cannot really predict the future. Why is that a thing? But I feel like, I don't know, maybe weather forecasters are now using AI. And this is why it gets worse? No, I'm just kidding. I'm not really sure. It showed clear weather 2 weeks ago, so I didn't bring much clothes with me thinking I'd be fine. I got soaked. Oh! Well. That is, yeah. Not great. I mean, that looks really good. What do you think? I never trust the forecast further than a week. Right, that's just way too far ahead. It is. It really is, yeah. You take a train to college every week? Ah. Yeah, this is when the weather forecast is really important. So you're like taking the correct clothes with you. Yeah. Yeah. When I was in Amsterdam like a month ago, I also only packed like the necessary, you know, shirts and stuff like that. But at least I had a like a kind of a thin jacket and a raincoat. Because a raincoat is also really light, so you can easily put it in your bag without getting over the weight limit. So I did have a lot of layers, but on some days I still froze because it was raining and the wind was really... Yeah, I was not complaining because I knew that whenever I got back to Vienna, there would be an inferno waiting for me. So what is that you're doing right now? Button textures? I was just texturing the Chronicles, which is basically the achievements. And didn't like... I needed to have a custom... Basically the plan for the day is this. Better achievement UI, and then I want to maybe also change the way the... more like markdowns. I also need to change... Okay, this is fine, I guess. I think there is a bug here, yes, okay. There's a bug here right now, which needs to be fixed. This is a good list. I mean, maybe I can use the same buttons here now. We will see. I could probably use the same ones here. I will admit, I've been rushing on with everything in my life, so I hadn't caught up on what you're up to in a while. Oh, that's fine. I have... So the current plan for this game is, as I said in the beginning of the stream, is I have this roadmap here right now, which is kind of a rough estimate of what the game needs for it to be finished. So, you know, achievements, a lot of smaller stuff actually, starter bonus, an endless button, endless mode, some background stuff, a few more visuals. I want to add 10 more blessings because we have new art now. We have new art, I'm going to show you. I never unzipped this. Wow. Let's unzip it now. I'm really excited about this. This is all the new art that I'm allowed to use in my game now for the blessings. So I'm going to add 10 additional blessings with this art. And adding achievements to Steam, that is that's going to take a little bit because I need to make icons for all of these achievements. And then, of course, localization. Because after everything is done, then localization should be, you know, possible. Chapter 4, I'm not sure if that is needed. And lots of music. So, in theory, definitely gotta try out the game. I said I will, but I haven't done so. I mean, you can just wait until it's done. So, currently, the plan is to have it finished in November, but the problem is that I probably will not release it in November or December. I think I'm going to push it to... I'm not really sure yet. Like at the moment it's still end of this year, but it depends because July and August if they are as hot as today, then I guess I can still keep working. But I know that it's going to get worse. So at some point in the next 2 months, there will be... I mean, there's going to be a week here where I'm not here because I'm in Sweden. But if I miss more weeks, then this plan will fall apart a little bit. So yeah. Don't set release deadlines, just work on it until you feel it's done. That's what I've been doing for the past 2 years. No, it's just at some point. So at some point I know when I'm at this stage where I'm feeling okay with the project. And if everything like this is still implemented, then I feel like the game is done. So I'm past this point where I'm like, okay, I just need to get going. I don't need a deadline. But at the moment, I feel really good about this. So yeah, I did have a lot of situations where I'm like, okay, where does this game still need to go? And I think I'm past those. If I stumble upon another one of those, then yeah, then definitely not going to work. But at the moment, I feel like it's a complete game. It's going to be a complete game where I feel good about releasing it. Yeah, that's the plan. Other than that, I have a few smaller things right here. So yeah, I do have 2 lists. So these are a lot of smaller things, like small quality of life changes, and especially here as well. Some of those don't take that long. It just, you have to keep them in mind. And some other things like new decks or something like that. I'm not sure if I want to add another deck before launch, to be honest. I think that's it. So yeah, I feel like I'm reaching a point where I'm like, okay, this is enough content. This is enough variety. I have a small story mode, which is here. Basically, you can play through the whole journal, which is 31 days, with a little bit of a dialogue at the beginning. So there's a bit of a structure now, which is really cool. Yeah, and achievements and stuff like that. So yeah, I think it's nearing completion. I can feel it. Don't set deadlines. Also, don't be Silksong. Silksong? What is that? What is the state of Silksong? Daily Silksong news. Daily news. There's no but. Okay. What is...
Today is Tuesday.
Why is there no but?
Before your host for today, bringing you your daily Silksong news.
Your daily Silksong news. There has been no news to report for Silksong today. However, the what really?
June 26, 2025. I think
They changed an icon. Are you sure? Okay. Are you sure? Oh my god. Yeah, I can't wait for this game to release. It will be crazy. I cannot wait. The Twitter banner. Oh. Yeah, I didn't hear it. I only saw the subtitles and they were not complete. All right. Silksong banners are the much new stuff. Yeah. I saw it. Silksong sure is taking a while, yes. I mean, yeah. Never understood when the big thing with Silksong news even is. The game looks really simple. Why has it taken so long? Oh. Well, I mean... well, first of all, the big thing about Silksong is, in my opinion, expectations. Because this was a team that created Hollow Knight. And then they were like showered with praise for a game. I mean, Hollow Knight is also kind of simple, but it's not simple at all if you get down to it. And I think the problem is that the expectations just kind of grew exponentially. Yeah, scope creep. And the problem with expectations is, yeah. In my case, you know, when I announced Half Quick Sunrise, I mean, it was not in the same boat, of course, but it was. I mean, I felt kind of overpowered at some point, so I can kind of get why it takes a little while. It's, to be honest, internally, I think the pressure must be really, really high for them. It's insane to watch as a developer. It's like they can never reach the expectations that are set right now, because the longer it takes to release, the higher the expectations. I also felt victim to Scorpio. Let me just release the short game. If it was 10 times... what if it was 10 times bigger? Yeah. Exactly. And... I mean, to say it looks really simple, it is not simple at all. I think the main problem with this game is that the movement needs to be really, really tight. That is why a lot of 2D platformers fail nowadays, especially indie platformers, because the movement is not tight enough. The movement of such a game is really, really, really important. And then you have the boss fights. The boss fights need to be very special. They have special animations. A lot of work needs to go into this. It needs to look really, really good. It needs to run well. Performance is a big thing. I think they're still targeting Switch, the original Switch. So there's a lot that needs to happen there as well. Me as a Dungeon Master prepping at least 8 sessions ahead. Right. Oh, Dungeons and Dragons Game Master. That's cool. Took around 3 to 4 hours since Kickstarter campaign, I think. And then they spent a few extra years with additional free content, so the game grew even bigger. Yeah. At the same time, they were working on Silksong, which actually gets different mechanics, while the size was supposed to be about the same. There's maybe a few reused assets that didn't make it into OG Hollow Knight. So yeah, 3 to 4 years, yeah. I think what you're saying is that Silksong was originally planned as just a DLC, right? That is what I at least know. And then it just turned into a sequel. Wait a minute. So if Silksong was originally part of the Kickstarter as a... Was it originally part of the Kickstarter as like an additional tier or something? I've played the Treehouse demo back when it was on Nintendo Stall Star. It was actually still pretty raw back then. Oh, really nice. This might be the end. Yes, this might be the end. The end of the game. Because I updated the roadmap and now I kind of see the end on the horizon of this game. This might be the end of the game. Hornet was supposed to be playable in Hollow Knight. Right. So, wait a minute. When Silksong releases, does that mean that the original Kickstarter backers get Silksong? Is that what's supposed to happen then? And mechanics happen to be unfit for Hollow Knight structure, so Hollow Knight DLC grew out of scope into its own game. Right. And that is the problem with adding stuff to the games. Even if it looks simple. Yeah. But yeah, it's the question of why is it taking so long? They're just... An additional problem beside expectations is that they are having no money problems. I think they are just, you know, Hollow Knight made them so much money that there is really no... Let's just say there's really no survival incentive to make the game, to finish the game quicker, if that makes sense. This is something that I think happens to a lot of studios where the game is really successful and then they're swimming in money. The next project always takes a little while longer because there is no, they're not running out of money. It's just they can do whatever they want, and which then leads to scope creep because they have so much time, so they can add so much stuff. So it's all kind of intertwined. Original packers do get Silksong, yes. Oh, really? That's crazy. Nothing is simple. For example, doors and all the choices that go into making doors. Exactly. And what if you want to have a button that explodes the doors? The movement and battle mechanics between Hornet and the Knight are extremely different. Hornet plays so differently, I had a hard time adjusting back when I got the chance to play Silksong Knight demo. Right. Yeah. And that is... Yeah, I can imagine that they wanted to have a new character and they wanted it to feel different. They wanted the character to stand on their own legs. And then everything fell apart, and because they're like, oh, then we have to make sure it still works in the existing game, and it doesn't work that way, so yeah, just completely spiraled out of proportions. I think exploding a door might be simpler. But then, well, how? No, it's not that simple. It's not that simple. I remember in Cry of Fear, when Rumble was working on Cry of Fear, I remember beta testing it, and there was a wall that you could destroy with a hammer, and I was like, how did you do that? And he was like, oh, he just made a wall explode in this animation tool, and then he just basically just let the animation play inside of Half-Life. I was like, oh, that's really cool. So yeah, maybe the door needs to have an explosion animation. Then it's probably simple. Yeah. But what if, it's not that. Maybe it's not that simple. All right. I mean, Deltarune released, so I think Silksong will be released at some point as well. Maybe this year, right? Maybe this year. Okay, achievements have a better UI. I'm just going to put it down below. Okay. I need to refill my water, so I'm going to take a short break and we'll be right back. All right. Animating destruction is probably tougher than what I was thinking, which was like just a function breaker VR. Which adds yet another choice to the design process, indeed. Function breaker would still likely require you to also code what sort of behavior the item should perform when the function is called. Exactly. Can't we just slap function breaker on the door and expect it to explode? Nothing is simple in this world. Nothing is simple. Did you hear about Heartbound? I'm sure you did. There is a lot of controversy around pirate software at the moment. I'm sure you heard about it. And this game has been in early access for about 7 years. I feel so bad for this developer, honestly. It's so disheartening what is happening right now. Yeah. I mean, overwhelmingly negative, that's crazy. I find tweaking the hammer edit to be pretty simple. Oh, what happened? Oh. I mean, basically, if you don't know, Pirate Software is a streamer, a game developer. And there were he got into some controversies recently. There was an initiative for Europe for Stop Killing Games, and he was basically against it, and then people were really, outraged about that. And review bombing his game. But in addition to that, the game has been in early access for 7 years, I think, or something like that. So in addition to that, people are like, wait a minute, I paid for this game on Kickstarter 7 years ago. Why is it still not out? Right? And that's a lot has happened in his life, so he kind of had to stop working on the game for a little while, and then people were like, well, why did you stop? Yeah, all around a pretty crazy and scary situation from a developer point of view. Tends to do hot takes, not afraid to let his mouth run wild, and then not back down his own words. And yeah, Stop Killing Games. He's against Stop Killing Games. Well, that sucks. It's I would say it's I would say there's a bit of nuance to that. I mean, I kind of get where he's coming from. It's a really tough topic, to be honest. One of the things about Stop Killing Games is mostly that it's about keeping service games alive, right? Right. It's a difficult one, man. The recent example that I was thinking of was Star Wars Galaxies, like really old MMO. And I feel like, I mean, there are people now actively working on their own servers for this and running their own servers for this. But I'm wondering, like, this is Star Wars IP. and okay, hear me out. Hear me out. This is so my theory is, if Stop Killing Games, if this initiative actually gets put into place, I think a lot of publishers and game like studios will not greenlight any of projects of this size anymore. And that is, I think, because if I was running a company and or if I was I don't know, like the CEO or whatever, like a project lead, and somebody would approach me and say, hey, do you want to make a Star Wars Galaxies MMORPG? And then they would be like, wait a minute, but if it fails, then we have to keep it live in some way. I mean, hand it over and make sure that people can run it themselves. But this is a Star Wars IP. So it's like, Games as a Service is quite different about a usual single player experience. Rather than demanding devs to make changes to the service, to let service-based games live, we should probably just prevent single player games being turned into services to begin with. Exactly. That is, I think, what should happen. service games are made with expectation eventually entering end of service. I mean, that doesn't sound bad, handing things to the community. It does not sound bad. I mean, this is as a player, this does not sound bad at all. It's like it's basically this is what is already happening. It's just it's not happening officially because as I said, Star Wars Galaxy player have their own servers now. It's just not really an official thing. And this just makes single player games proper, right? But exactly as Nick says, handing things to the community also opens doors to bad actors. And that is, I think, where this is such a hard topic because, as we said with Silksong, it's not as simple as it looks, I think. And that is I think that's the problem. And that is what I think Pirate Software tried to bring up. And just kind of did it in his way of saying things with authority and just stepped on a lot of toes this way. I think that's what happened. But again, if I was a game developer, like a CEO of a game developer studio, and this initiative was put into place, I don't think I would make any MMORPG or any like big multiplayer game anymore. Like think of Helldivers 2 and games like this. It's like I would. This is really an interesting topic because I don't think I would greenlight a project like this anymore. I don't think I would, because if I have to make sure that the game can be run at the end of the life cycle and hand it over to somebody, like what does that look like? He tried to bring it up, but said it kind of poorly, not in a way that average brain can actually process. Maybe that's the issue. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. What I'm trying to say is, if this initiative gets put into place, we might see less games like this. We might see less game studios take risks in making multiplayer games, because if they have to make sure that the game needs to work after they're done with it, there might be certain steps involved that increase the budget, right? So yeah. Allowing people to host their own servers for games like these is a good idea that game companies are very much capable of doing, but yeah, you're right, it will be complicated. It is. I think this is why I personally, I did not sign it. I'm not against it, I just did not sign it, you know? It's like, this is a little... I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure how I feel about it. As a player, yes. As a developer, I'm not really sure. It's kind of hard to say. I personally don't mind playing some of the gacha games, but I play them with expectation that one day I won't be able to play it anymore. So if I invest any money into it, it will be gone. Yeah, you are one of the few, because a lot of other people will say, well, I invested money into this, so don't I have some kind of ownership now? You know? Or maybe not ownership, but some kind of... They need some kind of reassurance that this service will be there forever. Like, Final Fantasy XIV has been around for such a long time now, but eventually it will have to die. And this brings another interesting topic. What happens? Okay, so they have to be able to... Here's a scenario for you that I also thought of. The company makes an MMORPG, and the initiative is in place, so they are required to hand over the project after the live service ends, okay? But hear me out. What if the company then just patches the game 1 month before it ends and just removes the entire content? And then after this month, they end the service and they say, yeah, you can have this now. It's just an empty project, but this is what you had like in the last few weeks. So, what will the players do then? What prevents the companies from removing content and then just, you know, giving that to the community? Because the reason I say this is because they cannot Like every patch, they are adding content. So, and also removing content, right? Because you have to balance stuff, because Final Fantasy XIV, for example, has expansions. And there's nothing preventing the companies from having a patch that says, yeah, we are simplifying the game now. Wink. Gacha games are ultra long-term projects. You will likely stop playing and forget about them before they go out of service. I think, yes, developers of gacha games are actually probably betting on that players eventually run out of motivation and just, you know, get rid of it. But it still sucks that to spend money on these games and they will inevitably go end of service, yes. Gacha are really not all that long-term. I mean, from what I hear, the issue with gacha games is there is always a new one coming out that is better than the previous one, so people just jump ship, right? Is that maybe what is happening? Here, remake it in the same engine, right? That's what I'm saying here. So this is also a scenario of once the initiative is in place, just the game studios can just kind of reduce the content in the project and then say, yeah, this is the last state that the project was in. Be happy about this now. The game is around 3 years old globally. We kind of hit the end line though. The game is currently on live support, both globally and in China. Yeah, when it stops making enough money, right? Yeah. Just gonna wait for the ads to end. Show Lacrima value on hover in quick select menu. Yeah, we can do that. For triggers. Yes. Okay, let's do that. Literally why we chose end of services. Yeah. Inventory trigger. Okay, there should be here somewhere. But also because one of the playable characters' name is EO, really? EO's 4. That's crazy. Okay. I think ads are over. So money is the main issue here. Like again, if a game is not making enough money anymore, it will get cancelled, right? And if the incentive is then that at the end they have to hand over, like what happens if the community gets together and just says, hey, if nobody plays the game for a month, we will get it for free. What happens then? Like the whole community bands together and says, okay, let's stop logging in, let's cancel all of our subscriptions, because after a month we will get the game handed over. What is something that the studio can do to prevent that? The fundamental issue is that most of the content in these games is hosted on the developer servers. If they could somehow move the data onto the player's own machine, I could see it working. I mean, if you can move the data onto player's own machine, then it will be run over by cheaters. You have to have some data on the servers. Exilium is a cause of that too. What is Exilium? Most of investment went into Exilium. The gamble worked out though. Exilium Discord has around 100k members currently. What? Okay. Let's add a material here. Guys, Frontline 2x. Okay. Not sure I wanna look that up. Material inventory. Let's add an offense. It's an XCOM-like game. Oh, nice. Nice. Let's close it to save it. Close it to save it. Lackamer value 14. Lackamer value 14. Right, that's what we need to do. And I mean, to be honest, the guy who is running the initiative, I think his name is called Ross. It's crazy how he's using the trauma. Like, he's basically using Pirate Software as a scapegoat now to make the initiative like reach a wider audience. And I personally, like, no matter if you like Pirate Software or not, I think this behavior is really weird. Like, it's actually deplorable. Like, I have seen videos of Ross, and he's not a, I don't know. He's a weird character. Let's just say that. I don't know. He might have good intentions, but the way he's throwing Pirate Software under the bus is not. I mean, maybe Pirate Software, it's his own fault, because Pirate Software did lash out at him and stuff like that. But man, this is, everything around this is kind of crazy, to be honest. He's boosting his initiative by scapegoating, so yes, I think so. One thing I dislike about Time is that all single-player games get exponentially harder to play. That is true. That is true, and there's nothing really that you can do against this, because system architecture changes all the time. Now we have all of these ARM systems that are slowly taking over, and software is not compatible with that anymore, and yeah. Like, this is the really hard stuff here. I mean, look at Flash games, like the amount of Flash stuff that we have lost. I mean, I know that there is a, I think it's called Ruffle, right? The Flash thingy that is now running in, I think it was written in Rust. But still, I mean, there's so many games lost because it's not playable anymore. Armored Core officially, yeah. Yeah, this is, I mean, this is something that is... I mean, the initiative is not talking about this at all. It's a completely separate issue. Not sure how to tackle that, honestly. That's if the community, this is something that the gaming community has to tackle themselves. Because there's no money in it, unless you are Nintendo and selling Super Mario Brothers from the NES for $10. Other than that, there's really no real money in this, so no company will go out of the way and do this, unless, okay, I mean, Good Old Games does this, but it's a thankless job. Let's just say it that way. Because players who want to play old games are also dying out, right? So the incentive to keep old games in a playable state is also fading the older they get, because there's not a lot of people around that want to play old games. It's an emulator that Newgrounds uses for Flash games. Yes, indeed. Nintendo would be so against stop killing games if it extended to titles that are literally going extinct. Yes, that is also what I thought. Again, my example originally was Star Wars Galaxies, because Star Wars is a huge IP. And if there is an incentive like that in place, I don't think a Star Wars MMORPG would even happen, because they would be like, no, we don't want to make a Star Wars game and then just hand it over at some point in the future. But Nintendo is a good point, yeah. If you think about, what was the game called where you paint the whole stage? Splatoon. Can you imagine Nintendo handing over Splatoon to the community? Can you imagine them doing that? I don't think so. No matter what you do, they will find a way out. They will wiggle themselves out of that. And then, as I said, they will never make a game like this again. If such an initiative exists, companies like Nintendo with not Splatoon. What was it called? Splatoon is something different. No, it was called Splatoon, right? Yeah, no, Splatoon. That's right. Nintendo with Splatoon and Sony with Helldivers. I don't think they would have any future projects like this in place. They hate the stuff getting preserved anywhere else outside of the shops, right? Exactly. I'm actually quite young, but yeah, there's a significantly less market incentive for old games. The hype is over. I agree. There is a weird trend going on where games nowadays can look retro, but nobody actually really wants to play retro games. It's like, why would you do that? The quality of life sucks. You cannot really start them on your machine, you know? So I think, I mean, it's sad to see, but old games are just, they're just gonna die out. I'm thankfully one of the rare people that have barely played any Nintendo games. Most of the Nintendo drama and you just don't affect me. Yeah. I mean, it's going to be so interesting what's going to happen with Nintendo in the next few years. In the next 10 or 20 years. Yeah. I would probably replay Quake 2 and Cave Story. I love these games. Yeah, sure. I recently tried replaying Final Fantasy VII, the original. It is just a pain. It's just a pain to play. Yeah. Back then, when PlayStation was all the rage, like the first PlayStation, these were the games that we had. There were no other games. And for back then, this was mind-blowing. The cutscenes were mind-blowing. The interactions were mind-blowing. The RPG systems, the material system was mind-blowing. But nowadays, it just doesn't hold up. It's unfair, but that's the truth. So even if you play Quake 2 or Cave Story, there are better games now. Like, if you don't have the nostalgia for them, you cannot play them really. It's just unplayable. I like that Running with Scissors is keeping Poster alive. The original is actually free on Steam. That's cool. Yeah. But even like Half-Quake, there's the Half-Quake trilogy. I think it is starting to have issues on Windows 11 or something like that because people keep reporting that. I don't even have Windows 11 yet, so I don't really have a way to test it. But at some point, I will probably have to do an update. But I won't be around forever, you know. Maybe I will update it once more, and that's it. You know, I will maybe like, if you think about it, I will make games for maybe another 10 or so years, and then that's it. So this project is probably going to be unplayable at some point, especially if ARM technology is going to be the prevalent technology that we're going to use. I'm not really sure. Duke Nukem 3D will also probably be something I'm glad to replay. Yeah, it's, I don't know. But it's only because you played it in the past. You played it when it was hot. You played it when it was the hot thing. So playing that puts you back in time. That is, you know, nostalgia. I don't know, it's difficult. When I played Final Fantasy XI, it was one of the best MMORPGs that I've played because it just felt like a real world. And nowadays you cannot even look at it anymore. It's just, it's so weird. I played it somewhere back in 2004 for the first time. Yes. That's a long ass time ago. But yeah, game preservation. This is another thing. that I don't understand about the Stop Killing Games initiative. It is, again, everybody has their own opinion about this. But for example, if Final Fantasy 14 ends, and the developer has to make sure that the community can run it themselves, I'm wondering how long people are still going to play that, after it has officially ended. Like, a lot of players probably would stop playing anyway, because playing on a private server or whatever is just not the same as the official server. So I'm sure a lot of people would have their own private servers and stuff. But is it like how many people actually would continue playing it in a state like that? That is another thing that is not really discussed, I think. I mean, if you think about it, World of Warcraft Classic has a lot of players right now, if I remember correctly. But like the official one. But how many private servers are there? I have no idea, but somewhere in 2010s, again, when I had my own PC, I don't think community will be able to run it themselves. Like, can you imagine how much would hardware and hosting and bandwidth... Exactly, that is another thing. I've seen somebody mention that they don't really need all of that. They just want to host it on their own machine and just run around, even if it's just an empty world. I mean, the whole thing, all of the things that you have to do to make that work, I'm not even sure it is definitely possible, but yeah, it's just, the initiative is crazy in some ways. It definitely is in a good intention, and I wish it was simple, but unfortunately it's just so complicated, and I think you would have to evaluate it on a game-by-game basis. And yeah, it's just really not simple. The Elder Scrolls Online can be played in offline mode. Ah, interesting. I mean, again, as I said, it's not impossible. It just depends on how the game is set up. I mean, sure, you can, like the worlds are probably all client-based, so are all running on a client side anyway, because it's not... The triangles are not streamed from the server, the polygons. So I guess there is a way. You can even inspect all of the models locally on your machine, so there is definitely a way to run around in the empty worlds. So yeah, maybe it's not that hard, but again, it still takes time. And companies like Square Enix, they have an image to uphold, They can't just throw an ugly button somewhere where it says play offline. So it has to be, it has to have a certain quality, and that all takes time and money. It is not supported outside of story content. The Final Fantasy XIV implemented an NPC for support for dungeon runs. Wait a minute. The Final Fantasy XIV has NPC for dungeon runs, yes. But these are run on servers. Like, the NPCs are not controlled by your client. It's not supported out of the story content for general parts, so you are bound to miss on raid stuff. Yeah, true. It is sad, but I think what we have to accept at some point is that games are art, and art is temporary. like all of our lives are temporary. There's nothing, it's just so... Nothing is forever. And I think that makes certain things more special. That makes having, like, being a part of the Final Fantasy moment where they turned off the first version of it. I was part of that moment. I saw the meteor coming down. I saw how they turned off the servers. This is a moment that I lived, you know, with my wife and friends back then. This is not something that you can restore. This is not something that you can hand over to the community and say, here, there you go. No, this was a live event, you know, and this is something that you cannot really... there's no way to put that in a jar and say, this is the moment that I want to keep replaying. This is not how it works. Some games are just, you know, they are not meant to be played forever. Especially with a MMORPG, there are all the time new patches, new content, stuff like that. The game just keeps changing. And I think with games like this, we just kind of have to accept it that and cherish the moment that we are in right now. At least in the year 2085, we'll still be able to enjoy Halfgrig in a nice old single player mode. I mean, I hope so. I won't be around to check. I'm still envious of the fact that I missed on Legacy Tattoo thing. Yeah, I got the Legacy Tattoo. The Halfgrig source port might give it some extra life length. I forgot who made it. Yeah, I'm not really sure. So yeah, that is, yeah. For example, if you go to a live concert, isn't that? I think this is kind of a similar experience. Live concerts, going to a theater, watching anything live. I think this is kind of similar. You can take a video of it if you want, if you're allowed to do that. But it's not. The point of it is to be there, to be present, to enjoy it in the moment. Let's ask the devs of Black Mesa to put Halfgrig to source. Yeah. It is what it is. That is why I think the initiative is complicated. And both viewpoints are kinda in the right. But it's just, yeah. Imagine Somos in glorious HD. Somos in HD would still look the same. I gotta be honest with you, that is not... I wonder what the Crowbar Collective is doing now. I'm not sure. What's next for Crowbar Collective? 2 years ago. City 17. Hopefully opposing force and blue shift. Yeah, maybe. But yeah. 1 second. Gotta turn on the light. It's so funny to me because it was sunny outside. Now there were clouds. And so it's getting really dark. Alright. I'm currently working on Operation Black Mesa, but I'm thinking about coming back to Halfgrig Rebirth after that's done. And will be from scratch without using anything made previously. I was unfortunately too inexperienced back then and I used a lot of Black Mesa assets, so yeah, not good. Alright. If Somos got a remake, would you add more polygons on him or take some away? I think I would take some away. Because low poly is totally on vogue right now. So you gotta go where the current trend is, right? And the current trend is low poly. Just have no polygons at all. It's just a black and white box with an evil smiley, and that's your Somos. That's it. You gotta accept what you get, you know. Less polygons on Somos is crazy. No, I don't know. Maybe it's not as crazy as you think. Alright, activated by chance. Activated by chance. There should be something like that, right? Yes. There we go. There it is. Or is trigger. Or attached material is trigger. Right. This should be fine. It's almost, but I'm I'm nobody without these polygons. If you're nobody without these polygons, then perhaps you don't deserve them. That's great. Yeah. Yeah. But you know, let's go back to Pirate Software a little bit. I'm really thankful that he has such a big ego, because otherwise, like any other person would probably have committed, you know, killed themselves at this point. Like it's insane to me how much hate he's getting right now, and the amount of people just, you know, dumping on him. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Like, if any other creator would have been hit with such a kind of flash vitriol and hate, yeah. Like, not a lot of people can take something like that. And I personally think that no matter what you do, you don't deserve something like that. Especially not about games, about video games. It's I know that he gets a lot of PR this way, so I think this is internally, this is what he's thinking about. He's getting a lot of attention, so yeah. Kinda works for him, but on the other hand, man, it's crazy. I would not want to be in his shoes right now. Did I get rid of it? Yes. Alright, I think this works now. Outcome value 7. Is it working here as well? Yes! That's really good. So I don't have to guess anymore. I will add it to... I might add it to modifiers as well. Can you imagine if Silksong comes out and the game is trash? The amount of backlash they are going to get. As I said earlier, the pressure they must have right now is completely unthinkable. Like, maybe, you know, in a maybe the game is already done and they're just like, we cannot release it. I'm sorry, it's not good enough, and so they have to delay it again. Maybe this already happened. Yeah. Pressure is crazy. And expectations. I'm going to add a material now, a modifier, to my inventory. On a brighter note, VTuber community is twisting and turning. It's about 30 hours until Sameka Sawa debut stream. Who is that? I am not part of that community. Alright. A modifier, please. Add a bliss to my inventory. Thank you very much. Akuma value is 60. Maybe that's only relevant for Altar of Tears. Let's see. Altar of Tears. Altar of... Is Altar slot? No. Allegedly, Sameko Sawa is a return of who? A YouTube channel already has over 500,000 followers. Nice. Is anybody of you playing the new Death Stranding, by the way? Because I want to... I have a question. Is likes the currency? Are likes the currency in this game? Because I saw somebody streaming earlier and they returned an order, like successfully turned in an order. Alright, Altar of Tears is Altar slot. I don't really know. I don't... Altar slot is not what I'm looking for. What I want to know is... Inventory. Altar of Tears. Alright, do we have a... We have an inventory. Inventory? Wait a minute, is this in use? It is not in use. Oh, get material inventory. Alright, that's good. That is very good. Then we can say... We can return a little bit. And then I think what we need to do is... Or... Get material inventory in Altar of Tears and... Or this. And another one. So yeah. I'm not sure if anybody heard the question, but does anyone play Death Stranding 2 right now? Because I'm wondering about the currency. I saw somebody playing it and they got a lot of likes. And I'm wondering if that's the currency of the game, which is really interesting. But maybe not. So, if I'm in Altar of Tears, I want to see the additional values. Or show right and give me in the Altar of Tears and was one of the biggest HoloLive talents with several billion followers on YouTube. Can't remember exactly the number. She graduated from HoloLive 7 months ago due to disagreements with company management. Oh wow. Wait a minute. She was a HoloLive virtual VTuber, like a virtual tuber. Can't they just keep it going without her? You know what I mean? Can't they just use AI? No, I know that's not possible, but just hand it over, you know? Just Stranding games, Stranding games are kind of out of bounds for me. I have no way of playing it. I mean, yeah, that's I know the system requirements are really out of bounds, as you say, right? I am in Altar of Tears. Okay. Ah, yeah, that's good. It works. Like a blessing. If I return it, it should still work. Yes. That's great. Oh, that's really good. That is exactly what I want. I'm waiting for a new computer right now. HoloLive keeps the rights to the model and branding. Interesting. Finally upgrading from a laptop GTX 1050 to an RTX 3060. RTX 3060. All right. That's nice. All right. Oh, this is a new one, right? Is this a new one? I have no idea about graphic cards. At some point, the versioning and the number on graphic cards stopped making sense for me. It's crazy. Is a completely different brand run by a streamer who was originally behind. Whoa, interesting. It's so strange to me because, yeah, that's a complicated part of streaming. This time it's a PC. That's good. Currently, RTX time is 50. Like, would it be 5060 or 3050? Like, is the left number going up or is the right number going down? I think the left one is going up, and then you have the cheap versions are lower, right? So you have like 5030 is the cheap version, and 5060 is the higher version, and 5090 and so, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I get it. So at some point we are getting a 10,090. If we are still alive, then. Alright, Sholakama Leon Hova, that's good. Show damage display as stone skin for golden blockade. Yes, we will do that. We will do that. That should be fairly simple. Stone skin. I think reviewers been saying that 50 CS performance uplift isn't all that great though. Ah. Yeah, I mean, this is the next. When is the next graphic jump coming? I don't think there is another really huge jump coming. I mean, there was a processor jump with the M series from Apple, and I think the equivalent to that is the what is it called? Snapdragon? No. Elite Dragon? Something with Dragon. That's the Windows side of it. But I mean, the M4 is crazy. I was actually thinking about getting a Mac, like a MacBook or something like that, just because of the M4 or M3. But I don't want to have, I don't want to have Mac OS. I know you can put Windows on it in a container, but it's not the same. It mostly relies on AI generated frames. Ugh. AI frame generation. What is the opinion about AI generated frames? Is it good? Because as far as I know, on PlayStation 5, the AI has to be trained on the game that it's using it on. So I guess if you have a game that the AI doesn't really know, then it's going to be worse. Is that the way to understand this? Alright, this is on the card. Card, stone skin. If it has current health. Okay. Levelweise suchen. Block damage with gold. Recalculate health. Yeah, but it's the same here. So I think I'm going to do this and this. What? Oh my god. It shows numbers, but it doesn't really make the game too much smoother. Also obvious, yeah, AI artifacts are present on AI frames. True. That's what I thought. I honestly thought that we had reached a point where, I know this is really naive, but at some point I honestly thought that we had reached a point where it doesn't really matter if you have the latest graphics card, but yeah, games are just keep getting more demanding. It's basically like when 30 FPS video get tossed into AI and to add extra frames. Ah, yeah, okay. Like when the television has this what is it called? There's a function on TVs that also adds artificial frames. And it's kinda creepy. Okay, display incoming damage. What is it used for? Display incoming damage. Display incoming damage. Alright. So let's just move it up here. And that's it. That's it. What is the other one that I wanted to change? I could probably put it at the... No. Golden blockade. I think that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, I just can't really make good in between on its own, yeah. I mean, I'm sure it will get better as things improve over time. Alright. Allow checking the deck during fights to see how many are still in the drop pile. Alright, let's see if we can do that. Should not be too hard. I just saw a really cute VTuber, by the way. I want to show you. I honestly think this is one of the best VTubers I've ever seen. Let me check. What was it? I think that's it. Yeah. I think this is one of the best models I've ever seen. And I'm curious to... Oh, she's actually live? That's very nice. Like, look at it. It's so cute. It's so cute. It looks so good. Is it the best? Yeah. Look at it.
We're making the eyeball right now. And you can see, like, it ain't totally the same. Because we gotta, like, have it.
Yeah, this is really cool.
So that's kind of what...
I just saw the video because I was looking up some Twitch tips, and she made a video about some Twitch tips. So yeah, I was like, okay, let's watch this VTuber, and then I was like, okay, this is actually kind of cool. This is actually kind of cool. All right. Checking the fight. Yeah, all right. Let's go into a fight. Actually, we can just try starting a new run. We don't have to always see the same background. Oh my god. My presence is fading too. Alright. If we save this, we should be able to click. We should be able to click here. And to do that, we want to do the following. I think there's a button in the left corner. This felt bad once when the stream overlapped with yours. Alright. Continue. Why? Cards, menu, heart. Maybe there's the button here. Player despair, end turn, redraw button. Where's the deck button? There it is. Are you a button? That's the question. Yes, show inventory. All right. Gotta feed the cat. Oh yeah. Putting her tail into my teacup. Yeah, I think it's about time that I feed mine as well. I'm just going to wait. Postal Redux is pretty fun. I would look it up on stream, but probably not a good idea. Show inventory of card game manager. Alright. Card game manager, show inventory. Inventory show. What if we are in a fight and instead we are going to say show for if game state in fight. Rest menu is active. What? Okay. I know we know, but I really loved the mixtape songs. Yeah, he did a really good job with those songs. They're really great. Probably not the best for this stream. I know, right? It's not, yeah. Probably not a good idea. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. If we're in a fight, otherwise... Yeah, I'm just really happy with how the Mixtape album came out. He just approached me and he was like, you know what? I feel like making an album using your samples. I'm like, okay. I did not expect anything from that. And then he sent me the first few tracks and I'm like, this is actually really cool. I really liked it. So I was really surprised when he came back with the full album and I'm like, okay, this is really, really cool. Then I made the video for it. And I still have some physical CDs of it, actually. Yeah, I do. Because he made a physical release of it. Show for draw pile. That is what we're going to do. Show for graveyard. We're going to copy this. We are going to paste this and say show for draw pile. Draw pile is open. We're going to say in draw pile is true. Reset booleans in draw pile is false. In graveyard, where is it set? Oh my god. Let's make this a little bit cleaner, easier to read. Oh yeah, I wanted to tell you about the current Netflix show that I'm watching. Oh, I just forgot what it's called. No. Devil's Plan, yeah. I think it's called Devil's Plan. Yes. This is a really cool show, if you don't know it. Basically, it's just a bunch of people stuck in a house, and they just have to survive every day by playing games. And there are two sides to this. There's like a really high quality sleeping area, which is kind of like a very luxurious hotel. And then there's the prison. And every time they play a main game, there were some people that land in the prison, and then in the prison they have to play a deathmatch. So one of the players of the deathmatch then has to leave the show. And it's really, really cool. Hello, Mr. 250 years of game devs. Hello, Roped. How is it going? The inventor of the Roped setting. I'm so pleased to meet the inventor of the Roped, bytes. If you didn't know, Roped was the inventor of doing settings like this. You know, if you have a lot of flags, just do this. Just do it this way. You still cannot do any song request, I'm sorry. You just have to live with what is going to be played. But yeah, Devil's Brand is really cool. We are doing this thing every stream now, yes. Yes, every stream now. It's a mainstay. It's the Ropet segment. Aren't you excited? I hope you're excited. Alright. Otherwise, in draw pile. In draw pile. Why is this not a... This is not a variable yet. We have to do it ourselves. Everything in game dev has to be done manually. And it's driving me crazy. I wish there was a service that would just talk to me like a robot, and I could tell it what I want, and it then just spits out the finished game. I wish there was a service like that. I wish like the giant corporations would get together and work on a service that just basically gives me a platform that I can enter my prompt into it. I'm so literally excited again, Ian. You better be. If you're not excited in the stream, then you're banned. Okay? So. Enter 1 in chat if you're excited. And anything other than 1 gets banned. I wish there were people who could automate software drawer tasks. Yeah. I wish there was anything, you know, like there were some novels in the 50s that told us about assistants and robots, and I wish there was something like that where I can just type it out or connect it to my brain with Bluetooth, and it would just read my mind and just make the game, man. Just make the game, okay? I will sit over here in this chair and you make the game. Uploading Mothership's consciousness to the internet right now. 1. Okay. You had a 1. You're not getting banned. Alright. Set close button, elevate inventory. True. Display cards. There you go. If in graveyard cards are, I think it's the deck list. No? Deck list? File? Cards? What is it? What is the variable? God damn it. Okay, I quit. This is too hard. Game dev is too hard. Okay, I did it. I made games for 25 years. I think that's it. I'm done. This is the end. It's just too hard. Making games is too hard. I don't even know what I wrote 2 years ago, you know? Alright, in decklist, cards imagine, right. Imagine a text field, like just think about it. An empty text field, and you can enter anything you want, and then it just spits out an image. An exact replica of what you thought about. Imagine that. You don't have to pay anyone about it or for it. You don't have to message anyone about it. It's free. It doesn't cost any electricity. I wish Jeff Bezos, instead of getting married in Venice, would just make that possible, you know? Why? Why is Jeff Bezos not reliable anymore? You always dreamed of something like this, right? So if we collectively keep the stream alive, I think it will happen. You know why? You are what you think. So if we collectively think that we are successful game developers who can just think up the finished games, then I think it will happen. Something that just lets you visualize what's going on in your dream, right? You are what you eat, yes, but first you have to think about it. Okay. In graveyard. In graveyard. There's another list that we have to optimize, or can optimize. It is totally in my power to do that. Elon Musk offered that, but everyone's too... Okay. too busy. Too busy. Yeah. You meant to write busy. You eat what you think. Let me think about that. You eat what you think. No. No, that's not how it works. I disagree. And not in draw pile. And not... I wait for... Oh, you want the music louder? Sure. There you go. No, I'm just going to put it at 45, I think. Let me know if it's alright. 70 bucks. Rupert, I'm telling you. I take this seriously, okay? Give newest brain interface specifically for Moda? Yeah. Gabe Newell is you know, instead of collecting knives, why is he not working on this? Why is he not working on the Steam game visualizer, where every player just puts in money and gets their dream game? No, forget about money. Just do it. Just enter the text and it spits out a free game. Just don't worry about money. Don't worry about electricity. Just everything just works. It comes out of the universe. And in screenshot too. Yes. Oh my god, Robert, you've just reached excitement level 2 officially. And it's hard to return to excitement level 1. It's you don't down level in this chat. All right, you just gotta keep it up. In draw pile, if you are what you eat and you are what you think, then logically what you eat is what you think. Okay, let me think about that. If you are what you eat and you are what you think, then logically what you eat is what you think. Yes, but it's not that easy. It's not that easy. You can't just no. Tasty motivation to make games. What do you mean? What do you mean? You mean if every gamer just creates their dream game out of nothing? You mean game devs won't exist anymore? Is that what you're saying? It's additive? Yeah, it's definitely additive. It's super spicy. Oh, I just added it here. Yeah, this is... In graveyard, return graveyard. In draw pile. Return graveyard, return draw pile. Let's do that. That's not going to end well. Yeah, no, it's like I once joked that this is my last game because once this game comes out, everybody will just be able to generate their own games. At the moment, it doesn't look like that. Because people have tried making games with AI, and it always kind of sucks. But yeah, maybe the guys from who are working on Silksong are actually using AI, and they're like, just put in the right prompt, and at this point the prompt is a whole book because, you know, the prompt needs to be just right for Silksong. The Silksong, imagine having a prompt that spits out Silksong. Imagine having like this golden text that spits out Silksong whenever you add it into ChatGPT. Is it like, there is a saying that if you have an infinite amount of time, that an ape can type like the works of Shakespeare. Is it the same for ChatGPT? Like if you have an infinite amount of time, at some point it spits out Silksong? Is it kind of the same? And hi, Arithmeticus, how is it going? A bookload of a prompt, yes. I can't imagine a text that could possibly spit out Silksong. Too much work. I will be right back. Mr. Stream, I drew you and me. Yeah, no, this is not what I look like. I mean, maybe in some other universe. Alright, return drop high. Kind of? Yeah, that's fine. Return drop high, deck list, get a card container. After added to deck. Kind of like this. Get cards container transform. Okay, that's fine. Get add persistent buttons to menu, get card manager, get active menu. Okay. Right. Turn to graveyard. Where is it used? Oh, here? Do we have more? No, that's it. Okay. This will break the game, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready? Are you ready to see the game break? let's continue. And we should be able to open up this here. No. You cannot even click on it. Okay. That's crazy. Ah, now it works. Alright. Huh? Okay, it works, but... Eli... Oh, what? Wait a minute, what? What is happening? If I click on this, I get the cards that I have in my draw pile, but the same happens for a graveyard. That's not how it's supposed to go. Alright. What? Show for inventory. If we are in a fight, show inventory. Show for draw pile. Show. Okay, what is happening here? In draw pile. Reset booleans. Let's just see where Engraved is called. Did you break something? I think I broke something. I knew that this would happen, but still not entirely sure what happened. In draw pile. In graveyard. Oh, there it is. In draw pile. There it was. The thing I broke. I should just stop breaking things, you know? Number 1 lesson in game dev. Just don't write any bugs. And I keep forgetting about that. I just keep forgetting about it and I keep adding new bugs. Why is it not added at the beginning? Okay, that's good. I'm wondering if the order needs to be randomized or if... No, drawing is randomized anyway. Oh, yes. See? You forgot about it as well, right? The number 1 lesson in game dev is to not add any bugs. Let's see if it works if I... What if I continue? Okay, there's nothing here right now. Continue. Nothing here right now. Okay, what? Why was the button not here in the first place? Alright. Let's go to the next fight. And see if it still works over there. So in theory... Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Fight. Okay, I have Frenzy, Rip, blah blah blah. And I should see... Yeah, that's good. So I should draw all of these. Let's make a screenshot of that. I should draw all of these in my next round. If that is correct, then I win. Let's put you here, let's put you here. And they should be in a different order. Oh, they are in the exact same order. I just said they should be in a different order. Okay. That's crazy. Draw card. Hello. Does it just take the first card? I mean, it probably does. How did it even have the exact same order if it just... Oh yeah, I can just... yeah, okay, I can... In theory, I can just do this. Might be a bit of a late statement, but while I can say that Exilium got a lot of money, I'd actually blame Project Net for... Okay, I fell asleep. Yeah. Card game manager, draw card. No. In inventory, what I want to do is cards are in deck pile, display cards, Row for deck pile. Draw pile, right. No, where is that one was a response to old message in chat? Oh, there are old messages. I see. Display cards. Show new indicator. Get cards per page. Get cards for display. Okay, so we are here. So what I want to do is list. I want to get a new list of cards. And I kind of want to randomize it. How do I do that? I wish there was a service that you know, that I could ask, that would just return the answer to me. Let me just type something off screen. You know. Wait a minute. I'm trying to find a randomized order because I don't want to reveal the correct order once you open the deck list. So there is a shuffle function here somewhere. Just going to look for it. I think it's in Shuffle Blessings. Yeah, okay. We are getting the random generator. Is that really the correct one? Probably not. Yeah, I'm just copying this and I'm going to use it as void shuffle cards. I'm going to return a list of cards, shuffle cards, list cards, and this is going to be a new list. We don't need the random generator. We don't need this. We only need cards.count. Cards. I said cards. Cards count. I don't need this. I need a random range. Random range is what? No, range 0 to 100. And if that's true, then we're going to add it to cards. Okay, yeah, cards.I. Otherwise, I'm just going to rewrite it in cards.I, okay. And we can return it as an array. No, we just return cards. Right. Let's just call it given cards. No. Yes. Okay. No. Let's call it given cards. Given cards count. Add. No, that's wrong. I'm going to use it here and here. Alright. So in theory, this should return a new list of shuffle cards. Right. We're going to use it here, shuffle cards of deck list. So it should be in a different order every time we open it. And that sounds good to me. That sounds very good to me. And if that is done, yeah, okay. There's a new text update. Unity fell asleep. Let's continue. Let's go to the next round. Okay. I cannot click anymore. Why? The first click is not possible. Okay, so this is different every time. That's good. So I don't really know the next cards. But that's good. Yes. Alright. And if I actually draw new cards, what happens then? I mean, it's probably... Yeah, it's a different... Right. Okay. That's good. I'm wondering if I need a discard pile as well. Not really sure though. Let's sacrifice something. And do I want to... Yeah, I think I'm going to try another fight. Money. Alright, what does my hand look like? Yeah, seems to work. Ah yeah, the other thing that I need to do is I want to add a header for this. Draw for graveyard. It sets the title to your graveyard. Draw for draw pile, and it's okay. Your draw pile. Let's do that. Your graveyard. Your draw pile. And we're going to say something really something mean. Something like, are you trying to look into the future or trying to cheat? Ah, no cheating allowed maybe. No cheating allowed. Something like that. Because you're looking at the draw pile and you're looking ahead, basically, of what kind of cards you still can get. Yeah, that seems about right. Your draw pile, you're going to import it again. Yeah. As I said earlier, I'm still not sure if I can actually finish it by the end of this year. I have finished, not finished, kind of a rough overview now, because the roadmap looks now like this. And with this roadmap, I can kinda estimate where I'm going to be in November. And I think the game will be fairly done. So if all of this is implemented, I can honestly say that the game is complete and I can, hand it over to the community. I mean, sell it. So, but I'm worried that this plan is all it shows me is that things will go wrong, and I might have to move the release date to a later date. No cheating allowed. Right. No cheating allowed. Okay. People will be like, what does it mean? What is that thing? I don't know. It is what it is. One of the things that I still have to figure out is if it is playable on Steam Deck. I mean, it is playable on Steam Deck, but if it is comfortable to play on Steam Deck, that is still something that I need to figure out. But yeah, I will figure it out. Okay, allow check in the fight the deck during fights. I did that, however, what is still bothering me is that the button is not included at the beginning. So that's a bit weird. If I start the game and if I press continue and I'm already in a fight, then I cannot click it. Is that true? Yes. That's really weird. Like it should actually just work. What does the button say? Deck position. UI button script is enabled. So in theory it should work. Target for function. What changes when I open this? Ah, the parent menu changes. Okay. That's interesting. So if I return and continue. Cards, menu. Let's do it this way. What happens then? What happens then? Can I do it? Can I click it from the start? Continue. Yes, I can. Okay, that's really good. That is really great. Love it when a plan comes together. Alright. So this is done. Oh. The next thing that I want to do is I want to update the text for when you cannot click on an upgrade. So we're going to find an upgrade on the map, which is just a feather. And then we just need to change the text. I think it's not in the translation yet, so that's probably the main issue. So we're just going to edit. Don't hurt me, please. Thank you very much. Okay, there's no upgrade here, so I'm going to just go through this. Or no, let's start a new run. Let's start a new run. There is it. Okay. There is one. So I should be... Oh, wait. I need to make a test save. And then... we will set one of the creatures to have one upgrade more. And then we can test it. Right, yes, okay. So let's make a save. And go into my save, my test save. No, no, no. Test save, there it is. Reload. JSON format, okay. Now we have one of the creatures in my deck cards. Yes. Is that a creature? It is. There should be an upgrade somewhere. Can we steal your songs, by the way? What do you mean by steal? If you mean download, then you can, yes. If you mean steal in a way that makes them your property instead of my property, then no. But I assume you mean download. Using our games, for example? Oh yeah. I mean, if you credit me, then it's fine. Upgrade level 1. What game are you working on? Upgrade level 1, yes. Okay, so if I continue and press load, then I should have a creature with 3, correct? And if I go into study, then chapter limit 3. Okay, I'm going to change this text to chapter required instead of chapter limit. Yeah, yes, what if I say what? I already said yes. Just an adventure game one day, maybe. Yeah, I mean, you can... Again, if you put my name in the credits or something, then feel free to do it. Adventure game? It's like a point and click adventure game? Study. Is it in Card Game Manager? Upgrade card. Is this it? Lieferweise suchen. No, this is from the shopkeeper. Never mind. Upgrade. Where is it called? I want a 3D adventure game like Fahrenheit ideally. Oh! Interesting. That's nice. I really liked Heavy Rain. I think I played Fahrenheit once, but it was after we played Heavy Rain, my wife and I, so it was like it was a bit weird because it was old. But Heavy Rain was really good, I think. Upgrade card routine. Chapter limit, there it is. Okay. We are going to say... What was the suggestion? Suggestion was... Requires chapter 2. Sean Reed. Sean! Jason! I think it's Jason Rain, to be honest. Sean, nah. It's a Jason Rain. Sean is like... Sean was the first kid, right? And then it's like Jason for the rest of the game. Requires chapter 2. Requires chapter... Required chapter 2. I think that's better. Okay, let's do that. I2, localize. Requires chapter. Let's put it into the translation book. The book of translations. Requires chapter. Required chapter. That's what, yeah. Required chapter. Oh. Everybody left. Okay, required chapter erforderlich Kapitel is correct German, I think. Yeah. It's not enough from the streamer. He needs external validation. Required chapter. Required chapter. I think that's better now. Let's see. We have to import it. Import. Tools, localization, start, import, and drink some water. I'm not complaining. I was just pointing it out. Everybody needs validation in their life. just different amounts, you know? The live validator. All right, let's go into study. Let's see, required chapter 3. Okay, that's nice. It's nice and it works. I made something that works. Better collection UI channel. Okay, we are back to the UI collection. Great. Let's have a look and see what we need to fix. I think what we mainly need to fix is the positioning to not be global position but local position. Yes, I'm sure. And Lacrima is already done. I'm not really sure about that. You can fix the position of the buttons, so it's all straight. I'm wondering if I should just use the same for. I should just use the same sprites. Could look cool though. Ah, yeah, but you need the. I mean, the card could be on hover. Maybe I should just do it. If I use it here, then all of the lists look similar. Should just work. Runs is a little complicated because, let's see what is happening here. Run statistics layout. Maybe if I can just turn around to 8. Okay, so this is working again. Except for the cards, I guess. Run statistics layout clone. I could probably leave it like that, or I can figure out why the background is weird. Yeah, okay. Ah, because of all the icons. I mean, if I can straighten it out, that would remove the requirement for the icons to be misaligned. Because right now I'm just counting the set value down, right? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. If I can set this to 0 or -8, -1. All right. Yeah. That would make more sense because then it's not so weirdly. Then it doesn't look weird. Okay. All right. So let's check it again. The background needs to be at around this -52. All right, let's try fixing that first. Run statistics layout is 0. That's fine. Okay, let's see. Run statistics layout in the prefab. Run statistics layout. Can we change this here? We can. Then we will open this statistics tab and icons. No. Display chapter, I think. Chapter script display. There we go. Prepare nodes. Is it checking the local position here? Yes. Okay. Okay. We're going to try and setting this to -8 or 9, I think, was the correct value. And then we will see what happens. And I think I want to use the sprites for all of the other statistics as well. Yeah. But that means that I have to make a new... No, no, that's fine. No, it should be fine. Continue. I need to go check the collection. Runs. Alright. Dropping off, read in and stuff. Thanks for the stream, Mr. Streamer. Best of luck with all the fixes and adjustments. Can't wait for when the game is ready for localization. Thanks, Nick, for stopping by, and good luck with Voices in the Void or Pale World. Okay, I'm going to... guess I have to check this as well. Guess it's -1. It doesn't seem right. It does not seem right. Oh yeah, but it is. It unfortunately is. Alright. Let's see. Statistics node, chapter 1, -1. -1? What? It's -1.2. That's crazy. That is crazy. And 2. Alright, let's go with that. Let's go with that. My water is empty. Let's play. Yeah, no, this should work. Collection runs. Okay, yeah, that works. The cards work as well. The title needs to be fixed still. It looks so weird now because I'm so used to seeing it like the Star Wars crawler. But I think it's better. I think it's much better. This also needs to be fixed. And this needs to be fixed. I guess I need to... yeah. Decks. Demons, bosses, chronicles. Okay, the header needs to be fixed. Where is the header? In-game header, collection. Let's put it to 0, no. Let's put it down to this. Down a little bit. Oh no. It needs to be -1, right? Oh my god, where is it? Where do you need to live to be happy? At -2? Really? Oh my god. Sure, I guess. Alright. Copy this. Paste. I guess I can scale it down a little bit. That's probably the best fix. Yeah. The other way would be to... I keep pressing continue. Collection. Blessing, Lakama. Runs. What happened? Oh, it's setting the header of the collection. Okay. Show tab runs. And in the wrong. Show tab runs. It is setting the header to a different position. Okay, and that makes sense. It does. 5, 4, -2. Let's see what it looks like. Oh yeah, and the scale can be 0.8. Yes. No? 0.5? Yeah, maybe like this. Yeah, no, that's fine. Alright. Oh no, that means the header is... Yeah. Yeah. Okay, the scale is all... Clear tab. Set header to this. I mean, it could just... Couldn't it just be always like this? We will see. We shall see. Let's go back to the collection. Runs. Oh, what happened? Did I not save? No, I did not save. Okay. Unity? Are you okay? Yes. Unity is okay. Collection runs. Okay, now it's fine. Now it kind of looks a bit weird. Is the scale reset? No, the scale is not reset. No. Alright. Is there anything else I need to fix for the runs? I don't think so. I think that's it. Okay, so the next thing that I want to do is I want to fix the buttons. Okay, yeah, that looks fine. Could be moved up a little bit. Kinda like this. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Show tab. What are all of the functions? Bosses, okay. So I think they're going to be instantiated here and then... I think it needs to set the local position. Button is... Okay. I think that's it. Let's see. I'm going to get some water. Be right back. All right. Collection and bosses. Okay, yeah, it's definitely that. It's definitely that. Okay, blessings, curses, demons. Oh, let's just make a list. A screenshot. Just so I don't have to think. The solution is just moving it like this. Okay. For show tab blessings. I think that's it. Yeah. Show tab curses. Yes. Show tab demons. Yes. And bosses is correct. Show tab decks. Chronicles. Chronicles is already done. Alright. Oh yeah, we need to look at the end game pop-up. Yep. Let's do that. First we're going to check out collections and then we need to go into a run and abandon it and see if the end game screen still looks fine. Because if not, we have to fix it. Collection, blessings. Alright. Yes. Curses. Looks fine. Demons looks fine. Bosses looks fine. Dex looks fine. Chronicles. Okay. Still not sure if I want to use the same sprites. It would make sense. But where do I show the card? On hover? Maybe I will just leave it like this for now. Alright, runs. Runs works as intended. Oh. There's something weird going on here. What? Oh, the position of the... The position of the second card is off. Minion? Let's see. Minion and creature. Are you on the same set? Yes. What about giving you -1? Seems about right. And a little bit down. And a little bit to the right. It's this is also off center now, yeah. It makes sense. So like this. Okay. So this one has let's see, best card. Where is it displayed? I think it's in the run statistics layout. Statistics tab, yeah. Now we need to get the defeated. Okay, there it is. Top kills card and the defeated by card. Right. This is 617. This is 125. And the other one is... Do I want to do that? No. No, let's leave it for now. Minion, you're going to get here. 5.78. Minus 5.18. And minus 1. Also add an F. That's important. Oh, did I save? I think I did, yes. Okay, now we need to check out what it looks like when we actually play a run and get to the end part. Let's see. Some water is nice. Collection. Statistics, chronicles, decks. Everything is good. Runs. The cards look nice. Alright. Let's go into a run and abandon it. Kinda wanna play. Maybe I should play a run after this. We will see. Abandon run. Let's go to statistics. As I feared, there's what? What is happening? What is happening? Why are you turned around? Game end pop-up, statistics node. History. What? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Statistic node, statistic laptop. Okay. Minus 8 or 8? Minus 8. What is happening here? Ah, it's because the text is the same as... What? Uh-huh. Let's return. Minus 52, so the text needs to be a bit better. A bit more in the foreground. Right? Yes, okay. Okay, I can do that. Ooh. Can I reset that? Revert? Ah, yes, yes, yes. Maybe that's it. And you? You. Yeah, get a rotation of 8. That should work. It should work. Let's close this. Alright. Let's go to collection. Let's see if it still works. Yes, it still does. It looks so weird now that it's straight. Let's start on a run and open something. Sacrifice something. Open my trash chest. Do all of it. And now we're going to abandon it. Abandon run. Statistics. Wow. Okay, it needs it needs to be set to minus 8, not 8. Okay, minus 8. That's okay. That's fine. Put it down here maybe. Yeah, okay. What the hell is that? Save card equals what? Why is this not? Ah, yeah, there is no saved card. Get defeated by a card. If is null. Return null. It should be null. Okay. Starts defeated by card. Let's see what's in there. But anyway, -8. And this. Okay, let's copy the transform. Component, yes. Paste it. Paste component values. Let's try it again. That is a weird error. That is very strange. Okay. Let's start. Let's go to healer, start a run, do a little bit of treasure opening and upgrading and sacrificing. Then maybe another study. Do something else. Let's win this fight. I think the icon should be fine though, at the bottom. We will see. I'm going to abandon. Statistics. Okay, yeah, looks good. Looks alright. It's this, yeah, okay. Alright, I'm going to play another round. And this time I'm going to get myself killed. Oh, I shouldn't have played any creatures. Anyway, now it should work. 9 damage, another 9 damage. Another 9 damage. Alright. Was there an error before? No, there was no error before. Very strange. Defeated by and best card. Okay. Alright. Maybe it needs to be a little bit to the left. Just a little bit. Oh. What? Okay. Alright, I think that's done. I mean, let me check the option, the collections again. Not sure if I want to use the same sprites. I could try it for the bosses and see what it looks like. I mean, I would definitely have to apply a different material to the mastery. Well, that's okay. I can do that. Alright. This is actually an interesting one. I'm looking forward to that. Also endless. Maybe I should just work on the endless button. Blessings. How many are there? There are 20 blessings and I have 30 achievements. See, the problem right now is I cannot add any more. This list is complete. If I want to add new achievements, good luck. Had a full session. Reduce 6 times in a run. 1 tries in a row. Okay, yeah, I did that. Okay, let's try it for blessings. I just want to see what it looks like. Blessings. What did I change? Oh. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know why that was a problem. Pro tab. Oh, I'm in the wrong one. Pro tab collection. No, Chronicles. Right here. It just instantiates this instead of the other one. And there is a different starting with. So yeah, I think those two. Pro tab blessings. Let's put this here and this needs to be this one. Let's change it. That should actually be it. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. Stop compiling. Lacrima Win show for Chronicles. No? What? Show tab Chronicles. Because it needs to instantiate this instead of the other one. In winning deck, yes. Just going to remove it for now. And try again. Hell yeah. Silence. Silence is based on a trap in Halfwig, where you can press buttons and basically you can press them in the right rhythm, and each button was a different line. One button would activate the bass line, one button would activate the drums, one would activate these weird high-pitched piano noises. And for several years people were wondering, well, what is the correct rhythm or the correct way to put them together. And so I made this song. Why does it look off? Chronicles, Blessings. I assume it's because of the set value. Yes. I guess it's because of the set value, yes. Let's see. Set is 0. Show tab Chronicles. Here it is. Could probably just put 0 here as well. Let's try 0. Let's give us some more space. Alright, let's play. And hope that it works. Collection Chronicles. Oh, there was a reason for this. I knew it. I knew there was a reason for this. Show tab Blessings. Minus. I could probably try reducing the scale a little bit. Unity is taking its time today. Maybe I should just get it right the first time, you know? Just don't reload that often. Runs, Chronicles, okay. Now it looks the same. That's much better. In winning deck, discovered. Ah, discovered, that's... No, that's okay, that's okay. Let's check it out on a different profile actually. Profile 2. Collection. Blessings. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, it even works with that. That's cool. Now we need to figure out a way to show the card. I guess I want to show the card right below the button or to the right. No, I think below is better. Let's see. I'm wondering if this is a general function. Show blessing card. Okay. Show blessing card. Get active button. we are going to get the position of it. And show blessing card. If active button is not null. I guess if it is null, then we can just return because we're not displaying anything. Local position. Parent is transform. Okay, that's weird. Zoom in. Card. Put card in front. And local position is... Really, local position? Why? Set target local position is... We're going to give it the active button transform local position. I don't know. I guess. I'm just going to set it here as well. I don't know if we need an animation for that. Right, let's try it. Oh no, it's exactly on the position. I need to lower it. Depending on the position of the button, it needs to change. Right. Collection, blessings. Okay, yeah. That's interesting. That is really it's fascinating. Or at least one. Wait a minute. In profile number 3, there should be no achievements. Is that correct? Huh? What? What? Why? Okay. Never mind. For now. Return the collection and blessings. Okay, yeah, this is weird. What we want to do is... Why are some of them small and not some of them big? Okay, let's figure this out. We need to make sure it's in front. Which means... Oh. Card. Card description, knowledge. Okay, where do you need to be happy? Just... Oh yeah, okay. Add around minus 1.26. Alright. Are you happy about this in the... No. -2? -2, you're happy. Okay, that's great. Okay, you need to be at -2. Wow. Vector 3. New card position is this plus vector 3 0 0. I forgot. Was it -2? Yeah, it was -2. 0.1f. New vector. New card position. Alright. And I also want to make sure that it is below the button. So minus 3. Right? I always forget, is down minus or... Yeah. Because it's not always the same. We're going to say minus 0.5f. No. The card is... I think it's 2. 2. That should be it. All right. Let's start. Let's watch everything go up in flames as we ponder our life choices. Collection. Blessings. That's interesting. It disappears a little while later. Yeah, okay. Okay. Well, this is not ideal. It's... Okay, we're going to say... Put current front, zoom in. Face up immediately. Put current front, zoom in. Set up, okay, that's fine. Needs to be a bit lower, so maybe 0.5. And how did I do this for the battle log? Battle log CS card. Origin card. Let's see. Is there a rotation for you? Let's see. Euler? No. Rotation? No. Okay, so these are just set. Is rotating false. Face up immediately. Local Euler angle is 0. 0? I guess I can do this. No. Wow, what? Let's just try it out in the collection. Card is routing is false and the Euler angle is minus 8f. It should work. Let's see if it does. Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Yes, okay. Alright. And then, if that works, we can do this for all of the other tabs as well. And I think that's... Then we also need to check for mastery. And then I will have to check for this bug. Profile 3 not showing correct achievements. Blessings. Wow. Why is it zooming? What is happening? What is actually happening? Alright, knowledge. Do you need to be on 8? Do you need to be on 0? Huh? So, what? Huh? Local Euler angle is 0. I see. Because your parent is... I see. So that is why it works for the battle log. Ah, that makes sense. Zoom in. Face up immediately. Put card in front. Wait a minute. Is put card in front zooming it in? Zooming it. Huh? No. Ah, zoom in is. Okay. I don't think we need that. Let's put that away. Because it has a scale of 2 already. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Alright. Let's go. Unity. Don't take too long, Unity. Collection, blessings. Oh wow, what? What was that? Why is it now smaller? Why does it start so big? Huh? What? Thanks for the follow. After added to blessings. Oh, maybe this is face up, enable card, disable card slots, set card sprites. Maybe it needs to say card, disable card. Maybe there's something going on with the hover. Local Euler angles. Local scale, default scale is 2. That's correct. Face up immediately. Huh. What is happening there? Let's just move out. Let's just remove the default scale. The local Euler angles is fine. Let's just see what happens if we don't scale at all. Because I don't know what is happening there. On the other hand, maybe there was just a hover effect. So maybe this is what was actually fixing it. What is the default hover of a card? Like, there is a function that is called on hover, but who is the recipient? It's probably the card game manager. Oh, I think it's raining outside. Is it raining outside? Oh my god. It is. It's cooling down. What is this? What is this wizardry? It has 24 degrees right now. That's crazy. I should open the windows. Wow. That's actually cool. Blessings. Oh, now it works. Okay. At least it's the same. I mean, there's a lot of really stupid shit going on. But oh my god. Maybe I don't need to let it move away out of the screen. It's kind of fun though. Let's see. Okay, I'm just a regular player and I'm just checking out this page. Wow. Going to blessings. What does this look like? It is still... What is it doing? Huh? So whenever I open it in the curse, then it is zoomed in, I guess? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Card, zoom. Zoom out immediately. Please. What does zoom out do? Default scale. Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. Let's take a look. All right. So what I want to have is, if I move my mouse over the buttons, then I just want to have the blessing on display. I just want to see what it looks like. I mean, the other problem is that maybe I would also want to check it out, like what the card actually does. This is really irritating. I think I'm going to... what is the show blessing card, clear cards, active button? Let's see. What does the button do? Show blessing card and the function call leave. There is no function call leave. So I guess what show blessing card. So okay, this is from clear cards, right? Yes. Display cards, right. Okay. Return card 1. I think we want to do this immediately. Let's just do it immediately. We don't want any animation. I think the animation is just too much. I mean, we could probably... No, I think it's too much. What we can do is have... We could have an additional function that when you click on it, then there could be another pop-up where you can inspect the card directly and see what it does. But I could also just show the details of it, if I wanted to. Alright, yeah, that's better. Much less draining on the eyes. Okay, now I need to make sure the position is correct and what is happening with the shadow? That's fine. Everything is fine. It's because of the set. Axis. Alright. Patience. Canvas. Order in layer is 1. Does it need to be in the front that much? It does. It does. It does. It kinda does. Yeah, because of the text. Wait a minute. But that's maybe that's fixable by Chronicles item. Let's remove that. Oh. That is already at 0 position. Huh? Okay, what is the order in layer is... Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I could try setting it to 0. And setting this to minus 0.01. Let's try this. I mean, then it will not look okay at certain in certain positions. I'm telling you, this is... The devil is in the details, always. Blessing. Chronicles. Oh no, this looks fine. No, it's not looking fine. It's broken. What are my eyes looking at? Okay, let's keep it at that. And what we can do is put card in front. I think this is setting it to this, right? Okay. So maybe I can say custom sorting order is 1. Sorting order. And in here I can say put card in front 2. Let's see if that works. Do I have the same function for every? I do. Okay. Okay, I guess I need to make a function for placing the card. Alright. Alright. We're almost there. Ah, yeah, okay. On the y-axis, I also need to make sure that it's positioned correctly. But maybe that can be mitigated by having a... Because it's now on 2. Right. So I think I can say... I need to go out of this prefab. Give me the text. Yes. Thank you. What if I say 0 now? Aha! Haha! Because it's at 2, I can do whatever I want with this. Alright, that's good. I'm still going to put it at -1, I think. Wait a minute. It's at -2. I think it's going to be a problem if I go further down. What? What? Ah. Is it going to be a problem? No. Alright, that's fine. So this is okay. But the problem is that I don't know. Also, what is happening here? Is that the card pool? Does the collection have its own card pool? That's crazy. I hope not. Let's see what happens if I put it on 0 and zoom in. Or actually zoom out, but what does zoom out do? Zoom out says this is default scale. Okay. So I guess I can do this and try it out. It should be on the same axis, so I probably don't have to align anything. Just need to make sure that it looks okay and the text is still readable. And then we have a blessings collection, and then we just have to adjust all of the others, and we have to add a material for when you have mastered something. Mastery. Blessings. Okay. Oh, it's really big now. It is finished. Wanna run? What? Ah, okay, yeah. It is really big. But the position is always the same, so that's good. Which means I can... Let's see. Provisions, let's put it to 1.5 and see what it looks like. Alright. What about 1.7? And move it down a little bit. That seems about right. Yeah, let's try that. Okay, 1.7. Yeah, okay, still works. 1.7. That's fine. 1.7, default scale, zoom out. And now we just need to find the correct position. And I think it's -3. Let's try that. And drink some water. Alright. Ads are coming up, so I'm going to refill my water and Be right back. Alright, there's actually cool air coming in through the windows. That's crazy. So yeah. At least a little bit of a break from the hot air. Let's see where we are. Crazy, crazy indeed. Okay, Unity, where are you? Unity, what are you doing? Connection, blessings. Okay, a little bit further down and a little bit to the right. Alright. Like 1 to the right and 0.2. Yeah, let's try this. It needs to recompile every time. Every time I make a change. Let's make a change. And let's make it recompile. Every time we make a change. Collection, blessings. Alright. Yeah, no, it needs to be further down. It needs to be further down. And then we have to check for the position. If it's too far down, then it needs to be shown above the button. And every time we change something, Unity needs to do something. And it takes so much time away from my life. Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. This is the local position. I'm just, yeah, okay. Now it's ready. Blessings. What is, okay. If it's not, then it also needs to be, it needs to be set differently. Show blessing card. Needs to be set to empty if nothing is happening. Okay, show blessing card. It needs to be a bit lower still, right? Oh no. Yeah, I think so. Let's just put it to 6.5. And anything below that, it needs to be the opposite. So let's see. If is -5. Okay, no, that's good. If new card position dot y is smaller than -5, then what we're going to do is new card position is it should be exactly the opposite. No, I don't think so. It needs to be this plus. Plus is not. Card position is this. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Let's do that. It is working as intended. Play, please. Play, please. Thank you very much. Collection, blessing. Okay, yeah, that sounds fine. Ah. Alright. I mean, it's a little early. If it's smaller than let's try this. If it is smaller than -6, and then do it. Alright. Alright. This should be it. I can test it in the full profile. And once that is done, we can work on the other tabs. We need to make general functions so that there is not a lot of duplicate code. And then work through all of the functions like text and cursors and enemies. Alright, that's better. Yeah, okay, let's go to the other profile. Switching profiles, collection, blessing. Alright, now it's at the top. Alright. There is a... What? Where is it? Okay, I guess there's a phantom button somewhere. Interesting, okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I think I'm going to put it down a little further. I don't like that. It's -7. Let's just try that. Then we're going to make a function out of this. Get blessing by name after it's blessing, that's fine. But afterwards we need to say This is fine. No, yeah. But this is something that happens with every card. So position, overcard, card. Just gonna do it. Stopped. Void, position, overcard, card. Alright. Active button. Alright. I mean, I can just... Oh, okay, whatever. UI button. Or I can just take the... position. Vector 3. Target position. Put this here, and then we're going to say target position plus this. Target position plus this makes the code more readable. That's good. Display cards add. Okay, everything is fine. Alright, now I can use this for all of the other functions as well. And once Unity is done compiling, we can test it out. That's what we need to do. Test out everything. Alright, collection. I said, alright, collection. Blessing. Okay, yeah, that's a little bit better. Still not sure. Still not entirely sure. But, okay. No, that's fine. Storing hope. Oh, it clips into the ground. Oh no. It does. Okay, so let's start Suno. That's fine. Alright. Show blessing card. Now we need to change it for all of the other tabs. Wow. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 5 tabs at least. "12 seconds of my life." 20 seconds, okay. No. What? Who told you to stop? I didn't. I swear I did not. Okay. It takes 20 seconds to start. Why? Why on earth? Alright, it starts sooner and it does not clip into the background anymore. That's good. And it shows if it has been achieved. Is this correct? Profile 1, collection, blessings. Yes. Yes. Also, this is still weird. Let's go back here. Let's check it out. Alright. Huh. What is happening there? So apparently the card gets generated and returning it to the card pool is not returning it from the, not releasing it from the parent. That's weird. Okay, I will live with that for now. Alright, curses. Okay, we have curses, demons, bosses, decks. Okay, only 4. That's fair. We can do that. We can do that. Blessings, curses, demons, bosses, decks. Alright. Show show curse card. First of all, show for blessings. Show tab blessings. What did we change here? We changed the card width and the start X. We changed the prefab and the position. Okay. This and in winning deck. Right. Show tab curses. Alright, I said I changed this. I changed this. Game button is this. Yes. Is it really mine? Yeah. Yes. And this. Card width is 7 and this. Okay. So that should already work. Now let's go to... Yeah, the hover needs to be set to empty. And let's go to this one. Okay. Clear cards. This should just be this. After added to curses. Clear cards. Card manager. After added to curses and position it. Yes. We don't need that anymore. We can... Okay, let's test it out. I think that's it. I think that's curses done. Let's see if we spoke too soon. Let's play. Maybe at some point. Maybe my next project will be in Godot. Maybe it will be in Godot. We shall see. Okay, that works. Sloth, cost reconsideration. It still needs a bit more distance, I feel like. I'm working in Godot right now, actually. Cool. That's nice. Let's try 4. I just want to be generous for now. Let's try 4. Maybe that's better. I feel like it's a bit too close to the button. What are you making in Godot? I have worked in Godot for 3 months and it was really nice. I really liked it. It was really lightweight. I wrote everything in GD script. Small begin to test out the engine. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's a very cool lightweight engine, and you don't have to wait. You don't have to wait 20 seconds every time you start the freaking game. Okay, yeah, that feels a little bit better. It's not as... Alright. Blessings. Curses. Still not ideal. Okay. Won against. Oh, I've never won against this. Interesting. Next up is demons. Got a friend making a framework for us, so a lot of the grueling work is already done. And I can focus on making the game. Oh. I mean, that's a good starting position. Most of the things like Steam audio lighting. Steam audio? What do you mean by Steam audio? Show tab. Demons. Demo. Right, do I still have this in my... I do. Somewhere around here. Now I can also paste this. Button, instantiate this. Then we're going to set our call to empty. And we're going to initiate the winning from this. Yes. And in here we're going to say clear cards, show deck card. No. Show blessing card. This needs to happen, I guess. Card game manager is this. Add blessing. No. That's fine. Okay, this should be correct. It's Waves audio tech essentially. What? Are you serious? I've never heard about this. Steam audio? What? What is that? Posted in 2017? Why is nobody talking about this? It isn't supposed to work, but my friend found a workaround. That's nice. Adds physics-based sound propagation on top of... Okay. Binaural rendering, occlusion. Ah, okay, interesting. Steam audio simulates sound propagation in real time. Baked reverb and oh, there's a reverb functionality. Interesting. Get a strong sense of space interaction even from reflected sounds, reverb entering a room through a doorway and more. That's fascinating. Physics-based sound propagation on top of HRTF-based binaural audio for increased immersion. Sounds interact with and bounce off of the actual scene geometry, so they feel like they are actually in the scene and give players more information about it. So you have to make sure that the walls and stuff have actual information for Steam audio to use. Like for example, the floor is made of wood. The Steam audio need to know about that it's wood and has a certain reflective property. Interesting. What do the comments say? Nice, cool, great, awesome. This is great, intriguing. Unfortunately, I can't believe it. Wave can do anything right, and they think they can do audio and nothing makes sense anymore. I hadn't figured that out myself yet. Interesting. I mean, is it like did they just, is this something that they have used before, like in Source Engine or something like that? So, and they just extracted it from that? Yeah, it sounds a little bit like dark magic, to be honest. I just remember that whoever wrote the audio for Half-Life, like the Gold Source Half-Life, that was some wizardry. That was actual dark magic, for sure. Alright. Blessings, curses, demons, and... oh yeah, we have the mastery here. Mastery. I guess what mastery can do is just sets a different material. Chronicle item achieved. Material. Let's see what we have. Wow. Wow, that's a lot. Circle, complete. Oh. Okay. Just really lagged a lot. No, I don't want a crystal. There should be... That looks interesting. Field distortion, sure. Fire? Game over blood? No, no, no. Do I need... oh, Lakama Mastered. That looks interesting. What if it's just Lakama Mastered? Do I need to make a separate material? I guess I do. I guess I do. I guess I do. Material. Check it again. Oh. Logo. Oh, this could work. This could work. Yeah. Wow, it's really shiny. I like it. Alright, we are setting the material to logo background. I guess we can make a different prefab variant out of this. That would be the easiest solution. Chronicles item. Is there a create card? No, 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 no. I want a variant, please. Do I have to actually put it into Zine? Yeah, I guess I have to put it into Zine. And put it back in. Prefab variant. Chronicle item mastered. And in here we can set the new material to whatever we had before. Great. So now we can do the following. We can make another prefab. Achieved and mastered. Wow. In winning deck, total 1 against. Achieved. Is there no mastery? Where was the mastery just now? I believe there was one. Collection. Oh. My light just switched off. Why? Ah, that's better. Alright, collection. Where was mastery? I think it was in... Oh, was it in demons? Yeah. In demons. Show top demons. Demon. Winning. Oh, did I delete something accidentally? No. Huh. Maybe there was never. Show top demons. If found enemy. Actually, I checked mastered. What? Oh. No, that's it. That was the mastery. What? 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 There is no achieved, there is only mastery? Okay, I mean, I can... I can just do the regular one, and then for mastery... Okay, yeah. Discard 5. Alright. Ah. Okay. Yeah, but then it's not... Total 1 against 1 and total 1 against 5. Okay. So we're going to do this. And I'm going to say else. And in here I'm going to say Chronicles Mastered Prefab if it's greater than 5. Otherwise it's just the regular one. And that should be it. Then we can move on to the next one. Interesting. Unity. Yeah, I remember I did some tests with Godot and trying to import like BSP files and then run around in that, and yeah, that was interesting. I got it working, but not completely. It had a lot of issues. Oh yeah. So I kind of stopped going in that direction. Prefab. Mastered. Calling item mastered. Uh-huh. Alright. Let's try again. And then we can go through the last ones. 2 more. 2 more. Then we can do something else. Please. Thank you, Unity. Goodness gracious. Oh. What? What? Huh? Oh, what did I do? Oh. 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 Can I just do that? No, I cannot. I cannot do that. I need to put it into the scene. I need to put it back into the folder, and then I can create a variant. Interesting. I need to remove it again. And then I can say... Wow. Mastered. And in here I'm going to put the correct material into the slot logo background. There we go. There we go. We don't need that at the moment. We don't need that at the moment. Okay. We need to set the correct prefab in collection. Oh, what? Mastered? Okay, yeah, missing. That's fine. Okay. Let's start and drink. It stopped raining. Why did it stop raining? It was so nice. Oh no. 20 seconds every time. What is going on? Ah, I think it's because of OBS. Yeah. Versus demons. Oh, everything is mastered now. Look at it. How shiny it is. Is it too shiny? I don't know. But it looks cool. It looks nice. Okay, let's do the same for bosses. Let's go. Show tab demons. We need to copy this. We need to copy this. We need to copy this. Yeah. Show tab bosses. Alright. Paste this. Paste this. Paste right here. Very good. And we need to remove the hover car, and then we can say show boss card. We can remove this, and we can remove. Let me copy everything over. Card, clear cards, don't need it. Alright, show cards bosses should be done. Should be complete. Let's go. Let's wait another 20 seconds. While we wait, I'm going to check my to-do list. Yeah, I'm going to check out the Spark afterwards. Really happy when this is done though. A restart button to endgame pop-up, that's going to be interesting. Wonder how I will solve that. Oh wow. Show tab bosses. I just want to have the Chronicles achieved right. I think I may add the mastery here as well. If you defeat a boss 5 times. I could do that. I could probably do that. Let's add it at the bottom for another time. Sometimes misspelling is not a good idea. Mastered bosses like demons. Killed 5 times. Yep, that should be a good thing. Alright, show boss cards. That is done. Wow. Progress. Let's test it out one more time and then we're going to the decks. I can probably show tab decks. Can already prepare that, I guess. Because Unity takes a long time. There it is. Button. My button is this. We are going to replace this with winning. winning, where is it? Where is there it is. And if it's mastered, then it needs to do this. So we have to check first if it's mastered. And else, if found tag is blah, then we're going to set it to achieved. Achieved. Alright. We're going to reset the hover call to empty. And then show deck card. Just needs a few changes. Kinda like the special enemy card. And just needs a normal generate enemy function. And that's it. Let's go back. We need to go back. Oh no. What happened? Not that. Okay. I'm sorry. Alright. Collection. Oh. I'm really thinking about upgrading to a new PC or something. It takes 40 seconds every time. That's crazy. Collection. Blessing, curses, demons, bosses, and decks. Very, very good. Now, the problem is, it needs to show the back. It needs to show the back. Show deck card. Face down immediately, set background to deck. That is what needs to happen. It. Alright, let's try that again. And when that is done, everything here is complete. We have better collections UI. I hope it's better. We can try doing this. Okay, add a restart button to endgame or endless button. What do I want to do? Maybe check out the profile bug first. Yeah. Alright, collection. Let's go through it one more time. Decks mastered 0. Okay, that looks good. The sorting layer is not correct. I repeat, the sorting layer is not correct. Gravedigger, mercenary, gambler. Alright. Card set sorting layer. Sorting layer for background needs to be 2. Reset sorting order. What did I call it? Set sorting layer for background. Card back canvas. Please tell me there is a variable for this. No? No, there's no. Okay. That's crazy. Card back canvas. It's not possible. Why is that? Oh. Oh, it doesn't need a canvas. There is no canvas. Card back. Image. It doesn't have a sorting order. No. Sort. Oh no, it doesn't have a sorting order. Are you crazy? Okay. 3D. Where is it? Card front, card back. No, there is a canvas. Of course there is. Right? Card back canvas. Sorting order. Canvas. Canvas. Card back canvas. Alright. This is used here. And in reset sorting order, we're going to reset it for the back as well. Just to be sure. What's happening here? Okay, yeah, we need to save this. Now we need to set the back canvas. And then it should work. Alright. It's going to take another 5 seconds. Card animator, card 3D. Where is it? Card 3D, okay. Card back, card front canvas, there it is. Card back canvas. Alright. So in theory the sorting order should be clear now. Collection. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I'm searching for some night. Days have passed. What's this? Dex. Alright. Yes. Yes. Alright. I cannot display any statistics now though. So that's going to be an issue. That is going to be an issue. But hey, at least we have a nice list. I have not mastered any of the decks. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right. All right. Everything good. Everything good. What about the bug in the Chronicles? I don't have 16 earned, do I? Show, tab, Chronicles. Universe Observer find G. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Achievements aren't set to each individual profile, which kinda makes sense. Because achievements aren't... Huh. Yeah, that's interesting. Wait a minute, what? If it is achieved that. Set achieved, show chronicle details, please. Okay, That's interesting. I will have to think about that. That's fascinating. I probably I'm thinking about that's a weird problem to have, because in theory achievements aren't bound to profiles. like in-game profiles. If you switch to a different profile here, the achievements for Steam are still the same. So it doesn't make any sense to, you know. That is a weird issue. Yeah, it should probably be profile based anyway. Yeah, it should be. That's interesting. Find achievement by ID. What does that do? It has achievements. Wait a minute, it does have it per profile. Let's see. Statistics manager. Meta statistics. Find achievement. Chronicle. Oh no. It doesn't have... Okay. I was certain that there was something. Meta statistics, let's see. Lacrima, blessings, bosses, curses, special enemies, decks, journal days. Ah, it was journal days that I added. Alright, so what we have to do is we're going to set the achievements here as well. We're going to say journal days and we're going to... Oh, there was a space missing. Statistics, journal day. We're going to say chronicle entry. Okay, so we're going to add it here. Add chronicles to meta statistics. Whenever unlocking observer find achievement. Also unlock it in metas. Right, that's what we need to do. So the overall progress is still whatever the system is running on. Steam or whatever. But you can still have your own progress. That seems fine. Discovered? What do I want to do? Discovered? I mean, achieved is enough. Achieved. Found. Chronicle entries. Statistics. Chronicle entry. Chronicle entries list. What? Oh, found chronicle entry. Ah, yes. Found chronicle entries. Found chronicle entries. Okay. What? Oh, no. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. So we now have it in statistics. Let's change this here as well. Chronicle entries / achievements. If found chronicle entries is null or found chronicle entries blah 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 is null, then is new chronicle. No. Found chronicle entries list is new chronicle entry. Awesome. Now we have statistic journal day. We need to change all of this. Statistics. Chronicle entry, find chronicle entry by number. I guess that's correct. Yeah. Entry in bound chronicle entries. Chronicle entry list. If entry is null, entry dnum equals. Okay, it needs a chronicle number equals day number. Definitely needs a chronicle number. Public int chronicle number is 0. Alright. Find or add chronicle entry by number. Found entry. Oh, just going to rename it. Found entry is this. Find by day, and then we can say add chronicle entry. Let's fix that. Paste. Paste, paste, paste. La 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 la. Found entry. Found chronicles entries. Chronicle entry list is complete. Alright. Woo. Find or add. Alright. So that was a long tangent. But we can do the following now. Find chronicle by entry number, which is I, and statistics chronicle, oh, statistics manager, no, meta statistics chronicle entry, and we will set this to chronicle entry. Get translation, that's fine. If it is achieved, then it has a winning entry. So, the only problem I currently have is on the splash screen. Yes. Yeah. Yes, so that is that is crazy. Let's make a function for this. In card game manager, we're going to say public void set chronicle achieved. And we're going to say we need a string or a number. What do we need? I want a number. Int chronicle number. Because then we can just format it. Wow. We're going to set this to achieved. String achievement entry or achievement ID is achievement achieved. D2, I think. Right? Yes, yes, yes. 2-string D2. Chronicle number 2-string D2. Ah. I am in the card master, so that's fine. Set achievement achieved plus achievement ID. And we're going to say universe master observer find achievement by ID. Oh, find achievement by ID. In achievements. Add new ID. Okay. That achievement achieved. Find achievement by ID. Oh, there is a function for this that does exactly that. Alright. Never mind. All good. What does it do? It just takes the string. Okay. That's fine. And we need to set it to statistics manager. Meta statistics chronicle. Find or add chronicle entry by number. Which is chronicle number. Is that correct? Yes, it is. Oh my god. Meta statistics chronicle entry is, we're going to set it to achieved. Oh, entry achieved is true. I guess it needs to save meta statistics at this point. Statistics manager, save meta statistics. Yes. Alright. Set achievement achieved. Achievement achieved is true. That's fine. Ooh. So it sets it to true in the current meta statistics and also in the overall achievements. So that's okay. And in collection, we can instead say if it's achieved. Okay, yeah, we already did that. That's fine. In a splash screen, we can say set chronicle achieved to 30. 21, 29, 28. Still not sure if I need that, but there it is. And this is used in all kinds of places, so I'm going to have to check that as well. 25, 24, 23. Just paste it for a little bit. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, no, sometimes it's weird edge cases like this, but in the end it's always good to figure it out and do it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This reminds me of all the times where I would have to change so many items in Hammer when working on a Halfquake Sunrise, for example. Especially Sunrise. I think the chest trap in Sunrise was one of the craziest, you know, pile of entities. And sometimes I'm wondering what would have happened if I just coded certain entities or coded certain abilities. Alright. We are going to look for exactly this, or just for all the references. And then we're going to call this function instead. 29. And this is going to be 12. 22. It saves meta statistics. Okay, yeah, that's okay. I can just remove that and do it this way. Do it this way. Yeah. Alright, 22, we already changed that. Let's find it again. Oh no, it's the same here. 15? 15. Alle Verweise suchen, let's try it again. Oh no. Set achieved 27. Set achieved 28. Let's try it again. 21 is still there, okay. $20. $23. Probably doesn't need saving. Yeah. Because it already does the saving. 30. Huh. Oh, I am in the card manager. That makes sense. Set Chronicle achieved. Set Chronicle achieved. I guess I can just do it this way. Oh, what was it? 13. I swear I will add a bug here. It will come back to haunt me. Definitely. Definitely, this is a source for human error. Why don't you use AI? Why don't you use AI? 19. 25. 18. Alright. Set Chronicle achieved. That's fine. Material inventory. 26. It doesn't need to save. Thank you very much. All you need to do is... Oh my god. Set 26 to achieved. Set this to 11. Set this to 24. What's here? Set this to save progress? The fuck does that do? 11? Oh my god. We don't have a... Oh, never mind. This is the old game. We have reached the old game. Check win achievement. Yeah, that's that's the old game. Never mind. Okay. What does that mean? Oh yeah. I am in the card manager. Alright. So in theory, nothing should be unlocked now, which is bad. But I can try unlocking it. Or at least I'll try unlocking one thing. And see if it works. It should work. What is this? No, okay, that's fine. Splash screen is just a backup. Yeah. Splash screen, set Chronicle Chief. So there should be 2 of each now. Cannot really check that. Can I? I probably could. Alright. Collection. Chronicles. What? Because... okay, yeah. See, that's why using the splash screen is a good idea. As a backup. That's really cool. Okay. Yeah, this is not good. Collection. What did I change here? Oh. Collection, show, tab, chronicles, and we're going to say if it's null. Find chronicle. Okay, if it's null, I still want to have the correct text. Yeah. Yes. Right? I mean, I can probably still set the color to black. Try and see what it looks like. So, if Chronicle is, I mean, that shouldn't even happen. Okay, I think I can remove this. What does Chronicle entry do? It's it. Okay, yeah. No, okay. We can do this. We can reset this, and if Chronicle is not null and is achieved, then we can do that. Yeah. That is the correct way to do this. It's always displayed. You can check what it does, what you need to do to unlock it. Alright. That's fixed. Let's add it to the bottom of the list of what we did today. Everything that we are doing is on the list. Now let's start a run and let's see what happens. Do I want to... What's the next one? Okay, unlock new Lakma and blessings for each one. Yeah, this is a big task. Big task with giant letters, all uppercase. So what I can do is I can try adding a restart button to the end game pop-up. That's what I can do. Add button, add function, restart, run. And what it does, I think, is... Let's think. I don't think I need the run starter. I think it needs to just fade out. Run start and call run creator start run. I think that's all that needs to be done here. Restart, run, routine, fade out, and start run. Oh, actually, Yeah. No. Yeah, no, that should be it. Huh. I think start run does the fade out automatic. Okay, we will see. Collection, Chronicles. Okay, yeah, that's better. I can see all of the achievements and see what needs to be done. Collector, I had a full satchel. We can try that. Let's start a run and let's fill the satchel. Let's cancel that. Inventory. Materia inventory. We are going to set a lot to inventory. Wow. Alright. It did something. That's cool. Let's open this treasure. Go to title, collection, Chronicles. It says earned, but it didn't do anything. Oh no. Oh no. Why is that? Why is that? What about when I restart the game? The collection should always be... Yeah, it's always a new instance, so that's fine. Why would it be not achieved? Chronic entry achieved. So I guess there was something wrong with this. Okay, let's see. Meta statistics. Plugins. Format. We are going to see found chronicle entries. Yes. What number is this? What number is this? The collector, okay. The collector is what? How do I... I can see it in the translation. The collector is 26, alright? 26 should be unlocked in the meta statistics. If it's not, then we have a problem. Yeah, it is definitely not. Oh, chronicle number 26, achieved is true. There it is. What is going on? Chronicle entry. Find chronicle by entry number. Okay, there's something happening there that is not correct, I guess. Chronicle entries list. Alright. If entry is not null, what? And chronicle number equals blah. Return entry. Why is this not working? Let's try it again. Not working. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I think I know why. It's just achieved? But achieved is true. Achieved is true, yes. Debug log. Wait a minute. Chronicle number is 1. Okay, it should be the correct one. Oh, it's not the correct one. I need to use the chronicle number. Alright. Interesting. So it works. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Unity, are you fine? Okay. Restarting the endgame pop-up. I'm going to add a button, restart run routine, and call the start run. That should actually work, yes. Yeah. Let's see if the chronicle works now. And if it does not, we need to look into it again. But with this, we have achievements in a global setting. and we have the chronicles, the achievements in the local profiles, which is good because if we want, like, this game will at some point exist on the Switch, and the Switch doesn't have external achievements, so this is always a good idea to have a list that is only local to the current profile. Alright, that worked. We drew 6 times in a run. Defeated 4 enemies with 1 creature, had a creature with blah blah blah. At some point I need to test all of them. Is there an easy one? Yeah. Oh, mastered the healer deck. kinda wanna try that. Why did I never do that? Wanna run without playing any spells? That seems really hard. Sacrifice a creature with 40 kills in chapter 3 and win the run. Alright. Always be closing. Reached 100 Lacram activation in 1 turn. I'm kinda scared of this one. Not even sure if this is achievable. Mastered 10 atonements. Okay. It's something that I can do. Defeated a boss with a charmed enemy. Alright. Let's see how we can add a restart button. I'm going to save this, because why not, and abandon the run. And in here we need a new button. Button starts, button deck, and restart. It's in the game and pop-up. Alright. So we're going to copy this. We're going to... Oh my god. Don't tell me these are manually placed. Just eyeballed it, I guess. Oh no. Did I really? I guess I did. Oh no, that's bad. That's really bad. No. Okay. What does it say? It's kinda one and it's kinda... yeah, that's not good. But why is it like that? Why is it like that? Shouldn't it just work? Anyway, let's see. We have a restart run option. Oh. Wait. No, this is actually here. Close pop-up, that's yeah, okay. Close pop-up, and this is the original continue, and the other one is the restart. Restart run. Alright. We're going to look at the position of this button. Please be easy to position. Otherwise we will have to do it like we did for collection. But I thought this is the same. Oh, I just remembered. Yeah, I know. All is fine. Everything is fine. I need to do this. I need to change this to 0. And then everything should... No. No, it's still the same. Alright. But what about the collection? Man, I wish I could explore the hierarchy while it is loading. I guess it's not that easy. Unity? Unity is like, nothing in this life is easy. Imagine your ancient speaking to you. What would Unity sound like and what would Godot sound like? I imagine I imagine Unreal would sound like really deep. Like, hi, I'm Unreal. And I imagine Godot is like, hi, I'm Godot. And I guess Unity is kind of in between. Okay. Start. Attack. Abandon. Actually load and abandon. Oh, that's really bad. Oh my god. Alright, I really have to do this manually, I guess. Where is it now? Let's eyeball it. Is this alright? Is this alright? Kinda looks okay. A bit to the right, maybe. A bit upwards, maybe. Yeah, I guess. That's really crazy. Copy the transform component. Paste the transform component. Values. Please. Thank you very much. Alright, restart run. We need to set a new entry here. Do we have a restart already? I think we do. Pause restart. Yes. Oh man. Finish is like, what? What is this word? Oh my god. I thought Russian had long words, but Finnish is crazy. How is this? This is never going to fit into the button. That's not good. Dellen Kainista. Is there no shorter word for this? Why is that? Why is it so long? Finish. Come on, give me a short word. Oh, it's even longer now? Never mind. Never mind. Okay, this is going to be interesting. I only have a tiny button. Just take that into consideration. I guess I will have to enable wrapping. But no, wrapping is not going to work. It's not gonna work because there's no space. It's just a really long word. What is this word? Why? Alright. I feel like I'm having such a deja vu right now. Because I feel like I'm always... whenever German comes around, it's like... German! Always have the same problem. Alright, let's start another round. Let's load and let's abandon. It has a restart in its name. Restart run has no receiver. That's fair. Oh no! Oh no! It overlaps with the blessings. Yep, completely different language family. Okay. That's crazy. Yeah. I will have to think about something, but this is not good. Overlapping like this. I guess just use restart, it's universal. I mean, yeah, sure. I can probably do it. I mean, finish is not even confirmed yet. I guess I can ask the same person who did it last time. I mean, but yeah. That's really long. I mean, I can just type it for later. But what worries me right now is that the buttons. Let's add a curse. Start with a curse. Start. Save. I'm going to open the treasure and save. And abandon. Statistics, yeah, this is a problem. This is a big problem. Also, why are the buttons... First of all, why is the... And why I've never managed to see this? Okay, I'm going to refill my water real quickly. 1 second. Alright, let's figure this out. First of all, why are the button colliders bigger than the button? That's the first question. We're going to change that. Oof. Look at it. It's too big. I can't actually see it. What? Why not? Huh. Okay, let's figure it out here. And then we will see. I think it's 3.5. No? Is it 4? Okay. Let's put you back where you belong. And 4. 4, 4, and 4. This way here. Okay, now the real question is, how do I solve this? I don't have any space for an additional button. I guess I can do... I could do it in the pop-up before, but then it's not universal for both runs. I kind of want to have it here, but where? Where? Atonements, start with a curse. I think I just can load, right? Yes. Abandon. Abandon run. Yeah. Statistics. There is no space for an additional button. I'm sorry to say that. There is stack, statistics, we start continue, and then there is already the blessings. Okay. I mean, I can try removing the curses and blessings and add a separate buttons for those. That was one thing that I can try. Because I also want to be able to view the... Let's just put it in urban view for now. What I want to do is I want to be able to view them here as well. So if I can find a way to maybe have a button here or something, or at the bottom, where I can see blessings and curses, then I have room at the right side. Let's see. Statistics, deck. Yeah, maybe that's the way to go. Maybe that is the way to go. Restart, and then, yeah, because then I have also space for adding an endless button. Which should not appear if you don't win the run. If you lose the run, then this should not appear. But... Let's see. Collection. Statistics. I mean runs. Let's see a longer run. Oh, I just realized. No, that's fine. Yeah, the chapters need to be... The chapters need to be positioned a bit more to the top. Right? Kinda like this. Yeah. So it's minus 24. Let's see. Run. Wait a minute. Statistics. Tab. There it is. Chapters. Prepare chapters. Is it displayed here? Yes, 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 yes. Yes. Minus 24, please. Alright, that should be it. Okay, so the positioning is better now. Where can I put a button for blessings and curses? I guess I could add little icons at the bottom. Or at the top. What if I add icons here? Like I could add an icon here for... Let's see. Let's make a little mock-up. Thank you. Thank you, assistant. I could add a little icon here. This is for curses. Füllung is kind of like this. No. Filling is this. No. I don't like that color at all. Let's try this. And for the border we can try this. Just test something out. 4 point, maybe. Maybe something like this, and we can position it. I don't know. In theory, I could position it here and here So these are the blessings, these are the curses. Then I could have another one where it is your deck. So I could have 3 buttons here with icons. And the chapter needs to start a little bit below. Although I'm not sure if that's too confusing then. Something like that. Rasterize, please. I'm going to remove that for now. Something like this. I don't know. Let's put this here and fill it up with inpainting. It's probably going to look awful. No, it's actually okay. Okay. So all of the chapters are here. And up here you can click on opening blessings, inventory and curses. That could work. That could work. Yeah. Which means the entrance screen is a little barren, I guess. Okay, in theory, what would we have to do to make this work? Curse cards. Hide curse cards. Hide blessing cards. The deck is... I don't need the deck either because, so in theory I can save curse cards, I can save blessing cards, which should just be the name and the upgrades. So that's fine. Don't I already have that? Don't I already have that somewhere? Let's see. Let's open you up in here and go to 1 and check out the run. Check it out in plugins, JSON tool, JSON format. Blessing cards. No, blessings. Blessings, please. No, they are not saved yet. They are not saved yet. Picked blessing. What? Blessings. Wait a minute. Is blessing true? Curses? What about curses? I only know the new curses. Okay. I don't know the curses or the blessings at the end of a run. So what I would have to do is... This is just saving the... Okay, this is the last turn. So the run statistics, right? No. Sacrifice creature. What? Where is that? No, this is the run statistic, right? Yes. Okay. All right. So what I would have to do is let me explore my files, please. Thank you very much. Save curse cards in run statistics. Curse cards. These need to be curse name plus curse rarity. 1, 2, 3. 1 or 2. Like this. And same for blessings. Oh shit. Blessing cards. Which is the blessing name and blessing rarity. That's the, yeah, that should be fine. And for the deck, why is the, wait a minute. I'm saving the run statistics. Why? Save, wait a minute, save. Current state. Alright, where is that used? Last turn. Alright. Save current state, what does that do? Get current state is JSON. It has a save state of statistics. I see. And deck cards, discard cards. Okay, so this is everything. How much does it, like, I'm trying to think. Wait, maybe it's maybe it would be better if I just save this. Maybe it's just instead of just the run statistics. This has 4 kilobyte. Like a full run has about 47 kilobytes. And last turn JSON has, how much does it have? Start a run. I don't know. I don't care. Thank you very much. This is okay. This is okay. Okay, last turn JSON. Where is it? This is 44 kilobytes, so about the same. But surely not in the end of the run. I'm trying to think if this is too much at some point. Why does this have so much? Why is this so big? Huh? Why is the second profile so big? Profile, switch profile. 50%? Huh? Oh, now it's smaller. Okay, yeah, because it had the runs in the... Okay. Never mind. So I think what I can do, what I can try to do is, instead of just saving the run statistics, I could save the whole file. That's one thing I could do. Have the blessings up here in the deck list. And then I have place for buttons at the right. Or the second option is, after pressing continue, there is a new pop-up that says restart run, endless, or you know, go back to splash screen. Maybe that's also a possibility, that there's another one. There's just another pop-up. Or another in-between step. That could also work. But I'm not really sure because I want to have the blessings and curses in the run statistics anyway, so maybe this is the correct way forward. I'm just worried about the file size, that's all. We don't have infinite file size. What is, like, this is already... Oh, okay. This is already 2.5 megabytes for 92 runs, and most of them are not full runs, to be fair. Like, most runs are about 40 or 50 kilobytes. Much to think about. Let's see. I can add the blessings, the deck, and curse to run statistics at the end of the run. That I can do. I'm just worried that it's too much. Too much to save. But anyway, if I do that, then I can probably add 3 icons. to open blessings, curses, and deck cards. Yeah, deck cards need to be saved. Card, save state card. This needs to be the complete save state. Removed status effects. Without status effects. I think this is automatically, but not sure. Then I can add 3 icons to open blessings, curses, and deck cards, which opens up, which should work right out of the gate. I will have to instantiate the cards. Thank God I have a card pool, so this should be relatively okay for performance. But yeah, and then yeah, okay. Maybe this is the way to go forward. Maybe this is the way. So just from wanting to add a new button, this happened. Something, a small change can lead to a bit of a restructuring. But this is, in theory, this is a good change. So, because I have more information for each run, I can check out the deck. It's going to increase the file sizes of the run statistics, but yeah. Let's see. How are the curses saved right now? That's also an interesting detail, because meta statistics. No. I want to see the test save. Plugins, JSON format. I want to see blessing cards. They're saved in raw detail. Where's the rarity? Rarity is 0. Okay, yeah. Rarity is 0 on everything, it seems. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, I mean, I could save them in raw. Just so future patches don't break the run history. It's also something to consider. A lot to think about. Chronicles. Oh, you're kinda empty. Earn 17 out of 30? That's not true. That's not true. That is not true. Okay, let's fix that really quickly. Collection. Earned. Total discovered. This must be get achievements. Get achievement statistics. Okay. Yeah, okay. We have to if wait a minute. Card game manager. Statistics manager. Meta statistics. Find chronicle by entry number. Is this achievement number? No, it's ID. Damn it. Ah, damn it. Maybe this is simpler. Wait a minute. Achievement achieved. Starts total discovered. Starts is what? Oh, it's a new statistic. Okay. Okay, that's fine. The total amount is fine. What I need to do is for each. Achievement. Achieve sus. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, so this should be fine. If I'm going to Chronicles, found chronicle entries. Yeah. For each meta statistics, found chronicle entry, found chronicle entry. Yeah, okay. Entry in Chronicles list. Oh my god. Why does this not work? Why? What? In the list of entries. This should work. Why is it not working? Is not valid? Why? Why? Entry is not available. Alright. And in? What is... Huh? What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? List. Meta statistic. Chronicle entries is this. No? What? This does not work? Why does this not work? Are you kidding me? Der Typ kann nicht implizit in what? List Meta Statistics Statistical Chronicle Entry. Oh. Okay. So if I say this entry in statistics entry in entries. Why is it not working? What is happening? I have a list for each. Let's just copy it again. Entry in entries. Okay, now it works. What was there before? Statistics Chronicle entry. Oh. What? What was the difference? Now I really want to know. Oh, it's an if. I wrote if. Why did I write if I wanted to? For each. Okay. If entry achieved, then we're going to say starts discard plus plus. And that's it. That is it. Now it should be correct. Let's wait for it to recompile. See what happens. Okay, this was number tangent number 5, I guess, at this point. No, I think this is a good step forward. It adds more statistics, adds a bit more data, but that's fine. We can have buttons on the run statistics tab. Yeah. And what I always wanted to add is a button for displaying the blessings and curses that the run had. So this is a good change overall. And I can add more buttons. Endgame, restart. And endless. Yes. Okay. Now I just need it to work. Collection. Chronicles. Alright, that's better. 4 out of 30. And if I switch profile, then it should be much more. 17 out of 30. That's much better. Cool. So, yeah, if I add these buttons, then they should be here. The chapters can start a little lower again. Yeah. Sounds about right. How am I going to do that? Well, maybe just save the complete card. So we don't have to worry about anything else and we can just load the cards directly. It shouldn't be that much difference. It's just a few bytes. Just a few bytes, you know? Just a few more bytes. And then we can still add the curse cards here at the end of the run. Yeah. So let's do that. We are in Card Game Manager, save, run, save, run, save, wait, what? End run. Let's go for it. Add run history, there it is. Add run history, reset run statistics files. What does that do? Ah, okay. That's fine. Remove last run save. Add run history. Add run history. Get profile folder. What does that do? Okay, it saves it to a JSON, which is already too late. So right here, we have to say add deck blessings curses to run statistics. Run statistics. Void. Run statistics. Run statistics. And we're going to do the following. Run statistics needs a new list. Public list save state card of blessing cards. Here's new list save state card. Then what is the other one? What is the... What was it called? Statistics? No. Save current state. Get current state as JSON. It's just a save state. Okay. Alright, yeah, I can just do this. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Blessing cards, curse cards, and deck cards. That should be fine. Alright, now I can go to Card Game Manager and say... where was it? Save, deck... What was it? Was it in the Statistics Manager? I think it was, yeah, okay. Card Game Manager is there, nice. For each card in Card Game Manager blessings cards. Yes. Actually, what does the Card Game Manager do? Save current state. Let's just copy it from there. Get save state cards. Oh. Oh, nice. We want deck cards, curse cards, and blessing cards. Nice. Oops. So run statistics dot deck cards is get deck list, and blessing and curses should be the same. Curse cards. Alright. Now we need to only... Okay, Card Game Manager, yes. Card Game Manager dot... Is it public? It's not public yet. And now it is. Oops. Alright, you also need to say card game manager. No, manager. There you go. Blessings and curses. Absolutely wonderful. So it's now in the run statistics. And which means I can hide them from the end game pop-up, right? End game pop-up. No. Game end pop-up. Alright, it's always a little bit different. Show. Show deck tab. That's fine. Where does it remove the curses? Does it even remove the curses? I think it does. No, maybe? Add curses and blessings to menu. What? Display all cards on screen. Show game head end header. Let's wait a minute. Let's see what happens in the game. Let's spend a few seconds and see what happens in the game. Because I seem to remember that the curses were not displayed when showing the deck, but I might be wrong. I might be wrong. Add curse and blessings to menu, curse cards, blah blah blah. Show cards, show all cards for tab. What does it mean? Continue, abandon run. Oh, I don't have any curses. Wait a minute. Return to title, start a new run, deck with a curse, please. Let's do some, yeah, open my treasure. I'm going to save this. Abandon run. I see. Curse is always there. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. I just realized I don't need the deck screen anymore. Because if the deck button is here, like the deck button, the blessing and curses, then I don't need the decks anymore. Oh, I just saved the entire button. Now granted, when I click on this, then the cards need to be displayed on the whole screen. Right. Alright. Alright. But in theory, that should already be saved now. Let's see. Run statistics. Refresh. Yes, that is right now. I'm going to check it out in the not in the inspector. In Notepad. JSON format. Curse cards. Yes. That looks good. Deck cards. All of the deck cards are here. Ooh. So what's the difference? It adds another 14k. Another 20k. That's okay, I think. Right? Right? If we have about 2200 kilobytes, that's 90 times, okay, that's another 180. No, another 1800. So it's another megabyte more in this case. If I had like 93 full runs. It's not too bad, but I have to keep an eye on this because if I'm using Steam Cloud does not have unlimited space, right? Like, what can I set here? I'm just going to open it up and see the settings. Like, at some point I think you have to cut off the run history. So maybe after 100? Like, who is going to... Are you going to check what you did 100 rounds ago? Is that what... Is that really necessary? Okay, I have a maximum of 10,000 files and a maximum of... What is that? Bytes in megabytes. That's... What? 10,000 megabytes? That's what? 10 gigabyte? Really? Wait a minute. Is that true? That seems like a lot. That seems like a lot. I said bytes in gigabytes. Are you serious? The Steam Cloud settings. I'm a bit confused. In theory, I can have 10 gigabyte of cloud storage for my game. Like every game of yours can save 10 gigabytes of data in theory. I did not know that. I did not know that. I thought it was way more restrictive. That's crazy. That's actually, okay, that's, I mean, okay, in that case. In that case, I don't care. 10 gigabytes of text files? Sure, that's a lot of runs. Okay, you can save 1,000 runs, I guess. Alright. Has no receiver. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Where are we now? Okay, we have saved all of these. I don't need to worry about... I mean... What about... Okay, what about Switch? What about Switch? How much as a game developer can I save on Switch? Which in terms of save games. I'm really curious. Per game, 2 gigabytes. There's a 2 gigabyte limit on save data per user profile for each game on the Nintendo Switch. Minecraft on Switch reaches this? Are you serious? That's crazy. Alright. 2 gigabytes. I'm at 2 megabytes. Maybe 3 megabytes. With about 100 runs. I think I will be fine. I think I will be fine. That's okay. I think I'm going to be alright. I'm going to be alright. Famous last words. Alright. Add 3 buttons to blessings, curses. Okay. New button for show. Wait a minute. Show. I guess it is kind of an inventory, so I will have to add 3 separate inventory functions for this. But that's fine. It should be possible because it already works for blessings and curses. New button show run blessings. Show run curses and show run deck. Opens materia inventory. Show for run blessings. I.e. this. So now that's a bit of a problem because I would need to generate the whole deck. which is possible because I have card pooling, so it's not a bad thing. It's actually not a problem at all. I'm just wondering what I could do. So I guess it needs to generate all cards to display face down to save performance. And then go through them per page. Also, I can display more per page. Like at least 5, 10, 15. At least 15. Right? Right. That should be it. And then a close button, which is automatically provided by the material, so that's fine. And then I can remove the cursors and blessings from game end pop-up and remove deck button because it now exists in the statistics. Right. That should be it. That should be it. Okay. Let's see. Game end pop-up. Is this a prefab? No, it's not. No, it's just chilling over here. The run statistics layout. Okay, this is the one that we need to change. Open prefab, please. Open in isolation. Okay, and in here. What do you mean? What? Everything is deactivated? Huh? That's crazy. Okay. What is that? Text info. Okay. Statistic. Node details. It's a separate object. Which is a keyword info. Alright, that makes sense. Alright, so in here I can add 3 buttons. Let's just open the prefab buttons. Or wait a minute. Material. Discard changes. You're good. Material inventory. We need the card previous and next pages. Yeah, that's good. And open this in isolation. I'm sorry, you're isolated. Let's add a button here and we're going to call it. Let's put it right up here. We're going to call it. Wait. Show run blessings. And we're going to set the function call to this, and parent menu is... I'm not even sure what the parent menu is yet. Nobody knows. you can yeah, I know. Just set it to none. None. Target objects, yeah, that's also none, please. Thank you very much. Okay, then we have show run cursors, which is right over here. Cursors. I just realized that, oh no, the error is fine. That's fine, that's fine. What is that? Controls display? Oh. Why did I use that? Why? Interesting. I guess I was experimenting with this. I was. Oh no. Yeah, I know. I remember. This is actually in use. Okay. Run cursors and run deck. I mean The order of them is probably not, should probably be curses and blessings. So like this and this. Yeah. Now we can... What can we do? Run statistics layer definitely needs a reference to them. So I'm going to add this now. Public UI button. Show run button show run curses. Blessings and deck. And deck. What is happening with the... It's way too distracting. Button show run deck. Let's put in the references. Put in the references, please. The design of the buttons needs to change, of course, but for now this is enough. And when I press this, it should... I just realized. It's not that easy. Like, who is going to be responsible for that? It needs to... Oh yeah, it just goes to inventory. Material inventory is there to catch everything. Yeah, that's fine. So all of these buttons need to send the function call to the material inventory, and over there the magic will happen. Alright, that's fine. Curses, blessings, deck. Why did I do this? Deck, blessing, curse. Alright, that's better. Okay. It is set correctly. It is... Why is it... Why is it... It should just be in the same order, please. Okay. So whenever I open the statistics, the material inventory needs to be... I mean, the target of the button needs to be set correctly. That's fine, I think. Display. Oh yeah. Yes. Display. Right at the bottom, because why not? Button show run blessings. Target for functions is card game manager inventory. Is that correct? No, it needs to have the transform, right? Yes. Do the same for button run deck and curses. Alright. We have the correct target. Now how does the material inventory know which run statistics to show? Let's see if the buttons work. There's actually... wait a minute, what is the menu? Menu? Parent menu? Add button? No? Okay. Refresh buttons? Okay, what is the menu? I guess this is fine. Statistics tab. Where is it going to be called? Where is this called? Verweise suchen. It is called in game and pop-up and collection, which both refresh buttons next frame. Alright. That's fair. So that should be no issue. Alright. Okay, if I can end the run and I click the buttons, It should at least, oh no, I just opened GitHub. It should at least call the function on the material inventory, and then I can go from here. Yeah. I don't need you, GitHub, thank you very much. I'm sorry. I opened you by, by mistake. Runs. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Show run deck, show run blessings, and show run curses. Okay. I think this is a good place to end. It is, in theory, it is time to raise awareness for evil smileys. Alright? This is always the end segment now. So we have to raise awareness for evil smileys. And to do that, we have to raid somebody, we have to find a victim and paste evil smileys. We have to do that. I follow. Alright. We are going to raid Janet and spam evil smileys. Are you ready? If not, then that's fine too. Hey, thanks for the follow. Alright, the next stream is on Monday in the afternoon, in my afternoon. I don't know what your afternoon is. And we're going to keep working on this, okay? Next week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Alright, see you next time. Remember, spam evil smileys. See you.